Tora tora! Tora tora! Tora tora! I'm all the way down here. So as soon as I plugged in my phone earlier, I saw that it moved me down. I had no clue where it moved me to. So I was like fidgeting around trying to find out exactly where to move to. Cause despite the fact that there's studio mode on OBS, I forgot the fact that I could just use that to figure out where I was on another source. So I was like fucking around with the VTube studio, like manually, trying to find exactly where I am. Then apparently we were if we were pinning the tail on the donkey, let's just say that donkey's walking back home. The donkey's still making it back home. We were close enough. That could even be down like I could get like really close to the microphone right here. I can do ASMR. But we're gonna do Tekken today. It's gonna be a real stream. It's good to see everyone. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. I just had the most bizarre world experience coming back from food. So I'll tell you guys about it in just a minute, but I feel like the picture of Bill Gates, the other guy, his counterpart, his shadow, his dark passenger. Do you guys know the picture of Bill Gates when he's like, how much can a banana cost? Like $20. He's like out of touch and doesn't know how much like a banana costs. So he thinks it's like $20 because that's like the equivalent of like $1 to him. Busting it down? I was not Bill Gates busting it down. That was definitely not the video of Bill Gates busting it down. However, I do really love the version of that. That's like the Let It Die soundtrack. Cause it's very true. It's very true. That's the emotion that game soundtrack elicits for sure. That's why it's like 9 out of 10 songs are on my stream playlist. Do you remember his cameo for the ad for Payless shoes? The fucked up part is that because the death of Steve Jobs is such a like an ingrained part of our, you know, social zeitgeist, that I always think that Bill Gates died too. I always think that Bill Gates died too because of Steve Jobs. I'm always just like, yeah, they're both dead. No, he's still here. He's like buzzing it down at the Apple store in that one video where he's dancing to the soundtrack of Let It Die. But I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Oh my god, I got big. I got really big all of a sudden. Let me say hello to everyone. Let me greet everybody properly real quick. What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, DJ? What's good, True Boss? What's good, Pete? What's good, Solaxed? The last tweet was hilarious. Dude, that one came off right off the dome. So what happened was that I got out of my last meeting of the day, and I'm like, I gotta tweet fucking something. I gotta put something out in the airwaves today. Then the first thing that came to my mind was the post. I said, stop using anti-self language in fighting games. Instead of saying I got hit because my defense isn't good enough, you should say the evil witch employed foul magics to befuddle the senses. You should say that the evil witch played some foul magics to befuddle your senses. That's why you got hit. You didn't get hit because your defense was bad. You got hit because the enemy's using esoteric magics. You know, the holy light of blocking is not going to help you when it comes down to magics that gods only the roots know. You know what I mean? If it's the god of decay, how could you expect to block against that? That's some Melania type shit. You gotta roll through that. So you can just say that like an evil witch befuddled you or something. An evil witch came to my village and gave me a conspicuous concoction, which has caused my block to hit low instead of high. What's good, Crovis? What's good, shimadatiger? What's good, Cryptid? What's good, Apprentice? What's good, Spaniard? It's also Spaniard. They were 75 stream streak. That's crazy. 75 entire streams. That's like well over a year for sure. If I stream 4 times a week at maximum, a 75 stream streak is like 5 years. What's good, Shadowgeist? What's good, Jack? Good to see you. What's good, Sminged? What's good, Darko? What's good, No Signal? What's good, Khalid? What's good, Woat? It's also Tactical. Oh my god. Tactical, I feel like your name is the one that is the evil witch that befuddles me every time. Every single time you do a redeem, or anything, I feel like your name is the evil witch that befuddles me. It's like she sells SHISHOUs down on the SHISHOU. Tactical cocaine is a very hard name to pronounce in my opinion. There's just too many like harsh sounds to it. Not that it's a bad name, it's a pretty good one. But there's so many hard sounds to it that like when I say it, to me it seems like a labyrinth. There's a minotaur on the other end of your name. Tulsa Chaos Muffin, it's good to have you here. Is the intro music is the intro to Monsters Inc. jazz? No, if it's the one that you were listening to before, that's one of the Persona 4 Dancing All Night songs. And if it's the one after, I'm pretty sure it's from Bakemonogatari. Bakemonogatari. I've never actually watched the Monogatari series. However, Chef Doc was the one who put that one together. So if you ever see him, you can ask him yourself. But I believe if you're talking about the music during the intro screen, that was the Persona song, and the one after I think is from Monogatari. What's good, Chaos Muffin? Dozo Clown Wrangler, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Fiendish Jin has befuddled your watch streaks once again. Let's go on through more. What's good, Hyla Toro? What's good, Beat? What's good, Bep Bep? What's good, T-Birdland? Let's go on through more. What's good, Svenner? You're practicing your Gunbreaker and getting golden 9 GCDs into a burst window. This is how it feels to have a fraction of Shimada's power. You are playing the exact job that I enjoy playing in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't care how much the job does in terms of like figuring out different abilities to do. Whenever I play an MMO, my one thing that I always want is the class that presses the most buttons the fastest. That's like the one thing that my ADHD zoomer ass brain wants to play. Whichever job or class in an MMO presses the buttons the quickest, that's the one I want to play. I don't want to be not pressing buttons. I want to be slapping the buttons all the time. I pay $15 a month to sub to press the buttons. If you give me a job that presses one button every 3 seconds, we're gonna have a problem. I'm trying to press the buttons like every 0.2 seconds. That's how I play Viper now. That job presses buttons like non-stop. That job is gonna send me to a fucking early RSI grave. I'm fucking slamming the buttons faster than the game can even bring them to me. The GCDs come out before the game even knows that they happened. We scroll through more. Did you get to watch the video about Brazil's cultural connections? I do not think I saw that one. Unless you linked it before, I do not believe I've seen that or have ever heard of this video before. But it's definitely something that like I'm aware of. I'm well aware of the fact that there's a lot of Japanese population in South America due to like the events transpiring through human history in the last like century. There's definitely a lot of events in like the last century that caused Japanese people to move to South America. And you see a lot of Germans in South America for similar reasons too. Also, hey boy, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Let me keep scrolling. She got the Jack Hanma height surgery. Also, Shorts, it's good to have you here. What's good, Toonsis? What's good, Coyote Gundam? Network latency has inhibited my natural reflexes. Let's go through more. Also, Baron, it's good to have you here. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. Much appreciated. Viper's really fun. Viper's crack. Dude, Viper has to be like the most cracked job added to Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I feel like there's just something about this job that is just so satisfying. And then you stop pressing buttons for 2 seconds, and it's like the video of the guy doing like the different exercises at the gym. He's like doing different lifts at the gym, and then every like key pose he does during a lift looks like an anime girl doing something. Cause like every time you stop doing the GCDs as a Viper in Final Fantasy XIV, you give the most fruity stance possible. Then it's really funny looking. You kind of just like hop around on your tippy toes while you have your hands down at your side. So like your animations are the coolest shit ever. And then as soon as you stop attacking, you like stand around like that. You start standing around on your tippy toes with your hands to your side, like fiddling around. There's definitely something to it. You should dress as an anime girl at the gym. Have you guys ever seen that video? Hold on, let me find this for you. If you've never seen the video, I'm about to enlighten you. It's quite good. It's one of my favorite gym videos because I've definitely, like, I know what they're talking about. Alright, hold on. I don't think if I search gym anime girl, it's gonna get me what I want, but let me see. Gym anime girl. Is this gonna show me what I want? This definitely did not show me what I wanted. Judging from the tastes of some people in this chat, it showed me what they wanted. But what you want is not necessarily what we need to be putting on the stream. Gym anime meme. Maybe if I search gym anime meme, it's a dude doing different lifts, and then every time he does like any lift, he looks like he's doing like an anime girl pose. If anyone has it, put it in the chat, and then we'll get it there. Cause everything else right now is like, it's like how to lift like Toji Fushiguro, how to lift like Mashal. It's kind of cooked right now. It's kind of cooked right now. My least favorite type of like gym content, or at least like, in my opinion, it's swindling. It's like swindling. There's definitely something to it, but in my opinion, there's a degree of grifting to it. My least favorite piece of gym content is when people are like, if you lift like this, you will look like Toji Fushiguro, or you'll look like Gojo Satoru, or you'll look like Baki Hanma. This is like what they do. And then you look at the lifts that they do, and it's like the same for every video. Cause the same lifts are gonna work the same way. That's so stupid. Like, there's a point to it, which is to get people who like don't use the gym very often to like know what they're doing, and then put them on the right track. But like, if a channel puts out like 300 videos that are like, this is how you lift to look like Baki, this is how you lift to look like Toji, and they all are the same workout, you're fucking grifting people. Like, you're feeding them the same shit and then like reskinning it every time. You gotta do the One Punch Man workout. 100 push-ups, 100 squats, 100 sit-ups, 100 miles. That's the thing that I always thought about the One Punch Man workout that was so funny to me, is that 100 push-ups, that's definitely something. 100 push-ups is definitely something. 100 sit-ups, that's like, you can do that. I feel like if you are of any like modicum of like physical activity, you can most likely do 100 sit-ups. 100 squats, in my opinion, as long as they're like bodyweight squats, they're easier than 100 push-ups. Now 100 miles, didn't he do 100 miles too? Did he like run cardio for like 100 miles? That's absurd. That's fucking absurd. 100 kilometers? Okay, that's better. Or 10 kilometers? I don't know, I feel like maybe this is because I'm a lift cell. I'm not a fucking cardio cell, I'm a lift cell. So whenever I do cardio, it's just not, it's fucking excruciating. Every time you do cardio, it's like fucking excruciating. Like, I'm not bad at it per se. And you guys have seen me do like 30-kilometer run before during one of my previous anniversary streams. But it's like, it sucks to do. It's not fun unless you rewire your brain to have fun during it. And you have to have the mental fortitude of a fucking, like, rock. You have to have the mental fortitude of, like, the grand monk of like, the Saionji temple. To enjoy cardio to a degree that makes you, like, find enjoyment during the process. Because the thing of cardio that you enjoy is when you finish it. The part of it that's fun is feeling the cardio high after you're done, or at least pushing to the end of it. Whereas lifting is, like, you only struggle for like 30 seconds at a time, and then like you give yourself like 2 minutes. Like the whole thing is, it's out of whack here. Like, they're both good for you. You should do both. You should always mix cardio and your lifts. I've come back around on the horseshoe here to think that you need to have an equivalent of both. But I think that you should also be aware of like what you are burning off with cardio if you're trying to gain muscle. But I feel like only doing resistance training is definitely like not giving yourself the entire breadth of exercise you deserve. You enjoy running on the street? Treadmill running is terrible. See, we're opposite on this, Flirple. Also, Flirple, I hope you're doing well. I'm Blazing Bear, it's good to see you. That's kind of the joke. I mean, it's a good joke. It's a good joke to like do like 100 of things that are like actually humanly doable, and then like force yourself to do literally like the worst exercise possible. Like I would do like 9 out of 10 of this. The 10th one, that's the dentist that didn't agree with my toothpaste. If you're catching my drift here. Do you also get literal motion sickness from treadmill? So my problem with running on the street, and I did it for like years. I ran on the street for like literal years until I started doing treadmill running. My problem with it is that it's so uneven. It's so uneven, and like you never think about how uneven it is, and then you set yourself up for failure. You're like, I'm gonna run this distance, and I'm gonna make it to the end, and I'm gonna be proud of myself. And then you send yourself down like a fucking hill that you're gonna have to come back up to next time. Maybe it's because I live in California and then everything here is like a mountain. In fact, I live literally like on a mountain that it's like this. But there's like, I don't live in Idaho. The shit is not flat out here. It is curvaceous in terms of the geography. Like, I can't just go for a run and then have a consistent run the entire time. I'm gonna have to put myself into like zone 4 like 30 minutes into the run. It's like, it's hard to do. I guess the stuff that's hard to do is the stuff that's worth doing too. It's a good challenge to at least like keep it fresh. I could see the reason if someone is just like, if you just run on one stable platform the entire time, it's like not fun to do and it's not challenging and maybe it's like not even good for you. But in the end of the day, like running's like not good for you either. Voluptuous California, curvaceous crevasses. Exactly. Sounds cheesy as hell, but imagine your friends have favorite fictional characters cheering you on when you exercise. It helps. See, that's not cheesy. That's like you're schizomaxing in like a positive direction. I would say that that's a good idea. Like that's a coping mechanism of the difficulty of working out. The thing that makes you work out better is by creating a scaffolding that works for you. Tulsa Simmark, it's gonna have you here. Hope you're doing well. Work out like an old boy. Are you gonna eat the raw octopus too? Is that what you do? Listen, I drink like I'm in Rocky, and I eat like I'm an old boy. Tulsa Andrew, it's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. You used to watch Dragon Ball Super and My Hero back in the day in the gym super regularly. Did you do the sub or did you do the dub? Cause like, I would watch a slice of life anime on the treadmill. Look, I'll watch like a Yu Yu Shiki on the treadmill. Most based working out person in the gym. Most based person in the gym watching Yu Yu Shiki on the treadmill. If it came down to something where I had to actually follow the plot for, and I required sub, that shit is not happening. That shit is definitely not happening. Even with the grasp of the Japanese language that I like currently have, if I have to read, and my head is like going like over and over again just due to the fucking like Minecraft head bop nature of moving up and down with your legs, there's no way I'm gonna be reading. That's just gonna make me like motion sick faster than a car. Used to do cross country back in high school and it was fun. You ran the 5K course, but also it was crowded VC lobby with all the schools there. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, like, what else are you gonna do as a student athlete besides, like, run? It's literally free. Like, if you're a student athlete, I think that you most likely probably don't have a job. Just because, like, what else would you do? I would say maybe 80% of student athletes probably, like, don't have a job. Because usually in high school, whenever I knew someone who had a job, they, like, didn't do anything else. And then you have a freak like me who worked at Ralph's despite like being in every single band. And then like I wanted to really do it this time every time I clocked in. But that's more or less the fact that I was like working for people that were like morally bankrupt. Tulsa Scarf, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Is Dragon Ball, it's not that hard to pay attention to? I guess I'm overestimating the mental stack of keeping up with Dragon Ball. It is kind of the same thing all the time. It is kind of the same thing all the time. Not really ever changing. No disrespect to Dragon Ball, of course. Those are all back words. Good to have you here. Yeah, I always thought that like the type of gym content that like always kind of floored me was the ones that were like, if you do this workout, you'll look like Yujiro. And then, like, you watch their other video, and it's like, if you do this workout, you'll look like Gojo. And then you look at the lifts, and it's just the fucking same shit, different day. You just went back to the gym and then recut the film that you made. What I'm trying to say is that you should just like listen to the voices in your head when you're at the gym. I guess what I'm trying to say is that you guys should just like listen to your dark passenger when you're at the gym. Whatever the voices in your head tell you to like lift up and put down, that's probably what you should be doing. There's a reason why it's like clanging off in your head like a dinner bell. If you see a dumbbell, lift it up, put it down. You see like a squat rack, get on that shit. Lift it up and put it down. You see like a row machine? Buddy, you're the Vikings going to Newfoundland for the first time. To unleash your alpha MFs, that's true too. There's definitely like a circular Venn diagram to it. Also just realized that my fan was on this entire time. I hope the fan's not like bad background noise. If you guys can hear the fan, just let me know. Cause despite the fact that this is like a dynamic mic, I think, or a condenser one, whichever one is the one that should be like only picking up sound next to it, I feel like it picks up sound like everywhere else and you couldn't hear it? Okay, thank God. I'm sweating really bad right now, so I was scared. Those are 10 MEM, it's good to have you here. Not the ones where the dude is lifting the gym equipment on top of the other gym equipment. Okay, those videos are the best. I feel like those videos are the best. Just because it's like, why would you do that? Like, it's so stupid that it comes back around to being really funny. Maybe it's funny because it is stupid. Like, there's an element to it that's just like, you are hindering everything that you're doing. But I guess that's like the level of humor to it, is the fact that it's so bad. Because that shit's not gonna do anything for you. If you're on the pull-up machine, and you attach like a row machine to your legs, and then you start rowing with your legs, you're not doing anything. Like, you're actually probably hindering the form that you would do otherwise. Those are potatoes, gonna have you here. I hope you're doing well. Even the 5-stream streak. Go home and sleep is all your inner voice says. My first viewer who is a sloth. Congratulations to my first 3-toed sloth viewer. Turn it back on. Turn it back on if you must. The risk of some background fuzz is better than death. That's true too. Apparently there's gonna be like another heat wave soon. She was like above the hundreds. It was definitely above 100. I shouldn't say hundreds. I should just say 100. It's not like it was like 200. It was definitely above 100 last week. It was despicable. And I ain't talking Gru style. It was despicable to me. You have seen the comments that's just like, what is bro training for? I love the ones where they're like on the treadmill and then they're also like lifting at the same time and it's just like, what is he running away from? Yeah, I digress. I told you guys that I had an insane story of when I went to go get food today. So my original plan today was that I really wanted to make a tasty spaghetti. I wanted to make a tasty pasta today. In fact, I bought all the ingredients just to make a tasty pasta today that was going to last the next few days. My Bill Gates moment that I told you guys about, that I was like, I felt like I was out of touch, is because I did not understand the fact that the dishwasher, the machine dishwasher, I did not understand the fact that that shit runs for 2.5 hours. I thought that shit ran for 45 minutes. Because I've always been a hand wash Andy my entire life. Like, I've always hand washed my dishes, like, constantly throughout my life. That whenever I do the dishwasher, I like toss that shit in and I like leave. Then I never know like when it's done. Then I just come back to it and it's done later. Like, I never like plan around it. I just do it when I know that it has to be done and I come back and it's done. So I tossed the colander in the dishwasher because it was dirty, of course. And I thought that it would be done in like 45 minutes. Lo and behold, I come back 45 minutes later. That shit still has 2 hours on it, and I have like an hour before stream starts. So I was like, there's no way I'm gonna make a tasty pasta in the time that it's 2 hours after stream. I'm not gonna like leave stream and then go make pasta. I'm not gonna go into stream hungry either. That's a recipe for disaster. I'm trying to make a recipe for pasta today. So instead what I decided to do is I decided to drive down to a very quick Hawaiian barbecue place near me. Dosa Kodage's gonna have your cooking stream. Cooking stream is definitely a possibility. Cooking stream is definitely a possibility, especially after the move too. It's actually gonna be pretty easy to do it. All I have to do is just get the equipment like put together, but I'm gonna have it like available to me too. So what I decided to do was I wanted to go down to Hawaiian barbecue because there's a very fast Hawaiian barbecue place here. It's like the midpoint between fast food and like sit down food. I'd say it's fast casual. Chef SHISHOU real. I do make a nice curry. I do make a tasty curry. Maybe I should do a burger making stream. That'd be very fun. You thought every Tekken stream was a cooking stream? There is some cookery happening here for sure. Those of experts gonna have you here. There is some cookery happening here for sure. I guess I can actually say why I can do the cooking stream. Sorry for getting derailed off my insane tangent story over and over again. But I can tell you guys why I could do the cooking stream. Because when I had the forced moving situation, guess who approached me with an option? Guess who approached me with the invitation to move to a new place? KK pulled through! KK decided to extend an offer to me to split the rent on a new place, a cool 3-bedroom, 2-bath apartment with a 3rd roommate, Chan. So, we are actually gonna have the fucking streamer house. We're gonna have a streamer apartment. So now I could use KK's equipment. I could fucking steal that shit off her back. I could steal that shit off her back now, then just use that shit. Without having to drive like 3 hours to go get it. It is Pog, it is hype, it's very cool. Is the 3rd roommate Harada? No, the 3rd roommate's like not even a VTuber. I don't wanna like, I don't wanna dox a 3rd roommate who's not a VTuber. Yeah, we decided to split it 3 ways to get a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. So I'm fucking hyped for this. I'm excited. I'm gonna fucking cook up so much shit now. That's why I said it's gonna open a lot of new opportunities too, cause like having someone there who like is also a streamer who like you can rely on to like help you with stuff is so invaluable. It's very important. Not a VTuber yet. We're gonna have a debut stream after. What's the catch? KK puts me in the fucking hamster wheel to power the apartment. Concrete, Taro, Finn, and Mocha all in one spot. Yeah, it's gonna have 5 cats all together. Concrete, Taro, Finn, Mocha. The funny thing is that I was joking with KK, I was just like, you're gonna have fucking Conk like walk into the room when you're streaming. You're gonna have to be like, sorry, I have to take Conk out of here. Conk is gonna fucking like terrorize her when she's streaming in her room. Cat room. Hope they all get along. So yeah, I'm not anticipating that they're gonna get along very well at first, but I do think that after like a certain time, it will be doable. Because Conk doesn't like other cats. Unfortunately, she only likes Creep. KK's and KK Cyber? Yeah, KK's and KK Cyber. I didn't want to say anything about it until now, because if it fell through with the application that we put there, I'm like, I don't want to get people hyped for nothing and then saying, sorry guys. I don't want to get people hyped for nothing and then say, sorry guys. So now that it's actually approved, I can tell you guys. 3rd roommate is 5 cats in a trench coat. Dozo literally just got an in Slack from my boss saying like, hey, just heard about the move. Are you watching right now? Are you watching right now? There's no way. There's no way. My boss better not be watching right now. The boss is a lurker. I do know that my coworkers, they all know about the stream. Because I had to like tell them about the stream to get the time off to stream. Because I always take the last hour of the day off to prep for stream. Which is very nice of them to let me do this in the first place. JosabelDemon, good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. And just earlier, it's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. Boss a tiger, bro. My boss plays Tekken. You wanna know the fucked up part? My boss posted in the Slack earlier. I was like going through the different channels in my work Slack. My boss posted his new rank in Tekken. He's a higher rank than I am now. Do you know how like it's not, so it is fair, because he's played like his entire life. He's played his entire life. Who does my boss main? He's a fucking Fang player. Those are spooky mooks that's gonna have you here. He's a Fang player. He posted in Slack that he ranked up, and then I looked at his rank and he was like fucking like Raijin now or whatever. And I'm like, brother. I gotta catch up. First, Koyo outranks me, and then now my boss ranks me too. Played his entire life, not fair. Listen, if I could go back in the time machine and start my ass on Tekken seriously when I first encountered it at a mom and pop pizza chain as a child, I would. But instead, I was introduced to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 shortly after, and I said, damn, fighting games kind of suck. Not that I didn't have fun when I played it, but I was introduced to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 immediately after playing Tekken on an arcade cabinet, and I was like, damn, this game is for insane people. Because all it was like me versus like the adults in the building, and the fucking old asses playing Marvel 2 had some like whack ass jinx setups, and I'm like just trying to hit a quarter circle for the first time in my life. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. Boss makes 100 points, I make 2. MVC is great. So MVC is not bad, but we have to acknowledge the elephant in the room that MVC 2 is a fucking broken mess of a video game. Which is what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun, is that it's broken. That's what people like it for. Now when people who are Zoomers, who were born past like 2005, start talking about MVC2, I'm like, man, you were not there for this game, nor did you ever play it. I saw a post today that was like, I'm trying to get into fighting games, what's the first game I should play? And then the guy was just like, MVC2 is the greatest fighting game of all time. Everyone has said this, you should play MVC2 as your first fighting game. And I looked at their bio and they were like 19. And I'm like, man, you should play MVC2. Oh, you should play MVC2, man. Maybe you'll have an experience too. I'm waiting for your first time with the game, dude. That person's evil. See, I don't even think that they were coming from like a spot of like telling the truth. I think that they were just taking like third heard word, and then like transcribing it to like their actual opinion, like kids tend to do. Dosa Taka Hennessy, it's good to have you here. Then also welcome, chicken. It's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. That's a nice opinion. Can you purchase alcohol? Kunamara, that's a good one. I'm gonna take that one. I'm honestly gonna take that one. Nice opinion. Can you vote? 90% of MVC2 fans have not played MVC2 bet. See, that's what I'm saying too. I'm like, we've not played the same video game. We've not played the same video game. That's why, like, when MVC3 came to EVO, everyone was like fucking hyped as hell. They were excited for this game. They're just like, damn, MVC3, the best game of all time, the hypest video game of all time. And then we had a fucking mirror match final, and everyone's just like, well, I'm done watching. They just had the Zero May Cry mirror at the end, and everyone's just like, I'm done watching. She hates tag games because the tiger hunts alone. See, that's true too, is that I've never been a good team player. I'm always like, I struggle with games that require team input, because like, I have autism. I can't express my intentions to other people very well. I have autism that causes me to not be able to like let people know what I'm thinking at any given time. I just assume that they know. So maybe like, I don't know. There's some degree to that for sure. Like there's some bark to that bite. You'll never play tag games because you smoked me in the dumpster. What the hell are you talking about, brother? Those, let me see what you just linked here. What is this? I'm gonna bookmark this hour-long video for later. Thank you for the video. Why do Japanese games love Brazil? I'm gonna bookmark this for later. I might even watch this in the dojo at some point. Do you know anything about Yipes versus F-Champ MV3? The lore went crazy. You're still there in the dumpster? Is that your home now? Are you like an amoeba? Are you like a dumpster urchin? Scouring through the trash? I mean, you are in Australia, so you can just like... If you let go of gravity for 2 seconds, you're gonna fall at the side. Considering you're upside down. The one joke people have about the Australian is the fact that it's like upside down. Creature of the night. Does it have AC? The dumpster? I hope so, for Clown Wrangler's sake. Nah, actually he's fine. It's fucking winter in Australia right now. That shit gets down to like 30 degrees Celsius. I mean 30 degrees Fahrenheit. My fucking American ass brain seeing the C in Celsius thinking, Celsius stands for cold. The C in Celsius stands for cold, so the higher it is, the colder you are. Meanwhile, the F in Fahrenheit, it stands for freaking hot. So the higher the Fahrenheit is, the more freaking hot it is. Which is why when it gets like over 100 degrees in my room, that shit's hot. Down to 30 C. Is 30 C hot? Or is that like hot for people who use Celsius? Because there's a degree of hot, and then there's like a degree of hot for people who use Celsius. And then every time someone's just like, holy fuck, it's like skibbity Celsius out here, it's too hot. And then I look and it's like 70 degrees. And I'm like, okay, man. I'm not gonna like chide you for your inability to handle the heat, because that's like an environmental factor that you were born into. And thus, like, you can't control that. Also, Notepad Anon, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. It's good to have you here. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about skibbity Celsius right now. European mind can't comprehend. The European mind can't comprehend temperatures above 70. Unless they live in London. And then, like, the Londonites tell me how hot it is there. And they're like, oh, yeah, it's like 105. And I'm like, what? How? You live, like, up in the fucking Arctic, bro. How is it, like, 105 out there? Also, Notepad, I hope you had a fun stream today. What were you up to? And here I was thinking we'd be seeing Tekken King Kino. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We will be doing some Tekken King Kino soon. Don't worry, don't worry. First, we have to start with the yapping. It's over, Kings. No! Let me give you a quick shout out, Notepad. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Shout out. Notepad Anon. Also, Hangover. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. London does get like that. So why does London get hot? Riddle me this. Also, G-Max, it's good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Catch up on some TTRPG stuff. What game do you play? Because I'm a very, like... I'm like a troglodyte when it comes down to TTRPGs. I know very little. I just like the roleplay of it. But I've always wanted to get more into it. Also, Spartan, it's good to see you. I've always wanted to get into, well, it's not really that I've always wanted to get into it, but, like, people have always tried to get me into Warhammer over the course of my life. Especially back when I used to, like, run Third Strike at the local comic store. People would be like, here, you're gonna have fun painting. Little did they know, I don't have that type of autism. I don't have the type of autism that makes me enjoy painting shit. I just enjoy the cookery. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy cooking up the RP of it. I like having a little, like, schizo moment, coming up with a funny idea. Yeah, on stuff, we're doing some work on a few games right now, including Fighting Game No Less. Dude, that's so sick. That's actually so sick. Also, Paul Rudd, it's good to have you here. They don't have good AC. Every VTuber must love roleplay. There's definitely a degree to it. Back when, like, my old trainer, who scammed me out of, like, $600, when she asked what I did for a living outside of, like, my normal work, because I told her that I have, like, well, I only consider this half a job because it's more like a hobby that I enjoy. There's still a part of it that, like, I treat it like a job at the same time, because, like, the more you treat it like a job, the more you're gonna actually, like, put in the quality work that you want to do. And I would prefer that my streams have, like, a certain degree of quality to them so you guys can enjoy them as much as possible. So I told her, I'm a voice actor. I told her, I was like, I'm a voice actress. Then she was like, yo, what are you in? And I'm like, Twitch.tv. No, I'm in Twitch.tv. Maybe you've heard of it. They made me sign a contract to get a funny check mark. Those of you, somebody Mike, it's good to have you here. Average high in London is 77 Fahrenheit. I feel like that's a good temperature though. 77 Fahrenheit is like, it's not too cold yet it's not too hot. That's the weather I'd walk around in like t-shirt and shorts in. Unless like I'm feeling a cheeky jacket one day. You don't see the voice actor tag? You gain as much as a voice actor? That's true. Dude, I've been gaining the Crunchyroll paychecks out here. Peak jeans and t-shirt weather. What is it with the jeans in Final Fantasy XIV? I know that this might be a cold shot to people who like I'm alienating my viewer base when I'm talking about Final Fantasy 14 because I only know like 5% of you guys play this game. What is it about the jeans in that game that make them that shade of blue? Let me see if I can find a picture of these. They're like the most like shade of blue that I don't believe jeans should ever be. Okay, this could be a cultural thing. This could be a regional thing. I fucking hate jeans that are like this blue. There's something wrong with them. Well, there are blue jeans. I feel like jeans should always be either dark or like light. Cause blue jeans is like, there's something wrong with this. All right, let me see if I can find a picture that's not, here we go. Here we go. Okay, hold on. This is a picture of him for sure. Not to put this dude's, Final Fantasy 14 character on blast, but why are the jeans in this game this blue? Let me put this on stream real quick for you guys. WebP file. Like, why? There's something about jeans that are this shade that, like, I never find fashionable. And I'm not saying that you can't wear this, because obviously fashion is where the heart is. It's what you're most comfortable with. It's what you feel like suits you the best. But, like, why? He's got the Mario blues on. Exactly. His shit is, like, Infinite Azure. It's also Digital's gonna have you here. In case you're genuinely curious, the main 3 reasons why London's heat waves, despite latitude, river valley humidity, island nation weather patterns, and urban heating. So the urban heating, that makes the most sense to me. That actually makes the most sense to me. You've seen offensively blue jeans before. I'd love to know exactly like what the degree of offensiveness to the jeans are. Cause I remember the day that like I got to an age, and again, maybe this could be like regional. Cause like in California, we definitely wear our jeans dark or we wear our jeans light. The jeans that we wear are either like closer to gray to white or just black. It's very rare for me to see someone wear jeans this blue unless they walk out of a Dodge Ram. And then if that's the case, like you just don't acknowledge them. If you don't acknowledge them, they won't be there. But like, after I turned a certain age, someone put me onto the fact that like I could wear just dark jeans instead. And then like I felt my entire life change the next day. Don't your jeans come from prisoners? Listen, all jeans come from prisoners. We're prisoners to fate, brother. Your jeans came from your parents. They struggled the same way that Sisyphus did back in the day. We're all prisoners of fate out here, and your jeans came from the ones before you. Don't think that you're any different. California? Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware of what everyone says. Listen, despite the fact that I have issues with California in certain capacities, I've been across the country to different states. I've never gone to another state where I can just go get Thai food, and then say, actually no, I want Indian food. And then say, actually no, I want Japanese food. And then say, like, actually no, I want, like, Cantonese food. And then be like, oh, all of these foods are, like, 10 out of 10 in their own respective categories. So despite the fact that California does have some problems, you gotta, like, admit, the food is, it's where the heart is. It makes it worth it to me. If I go to another state and I say, can I get some like good curry? And they say no, I'm fucking flying my ass back. You can do that in any large city anywhere. I disagree. I don't think that's true. I've been to Philadelphia before. I disagree that you can do this in any large city. I've been to large cities in the Midwest as well. I've been to Chicago. You can get good pizza, of course. You can get good Italian food. But I mean, you can get good Italian food here too. Curry maxing. The thing too is that California is fucking beautiful. Despite their rent, despite the cost of living here, despite the people who also live here, because they're fucking insane people who live out here. You've already heard me complain about them enough. Every single stream I complain about a random like Oblivion NPC that I encounter. You have to understand the fact that it's like one of the most beautiful states that you can go to. Anytime I have to drive like a 5 mile, not 5 mile distance, like a 2-hour distance in California, I drive through about 5 different Valkyria Chronicles stages. It's actually absurd. Like, have you guys seen the picture of the Bakersfield meme? Hold on, let me find this one. And I'm gonna put it on screen for you guys. Japanese food, if by Japanese food you mean sushi and ramen. See, there's good, like, takoyaki out here, too. There's lots of good stuff out here when it comes to Japanese food. You just have to go to the right places. If you go to places that are, like, I would say less dense in Japanese population, you're not going to find a lot of stuff better than sushi and ramen. In fact, you'll only find sushi and ramen. But if you go to places that have, like, real Japanese populations, you'll find, like, taiyaki and stuff, which is pretty sick. You're from Norway? Yo, let's go. What's good, Sindri? Good to have you here. This is one of my favorite images of all time. That's so good. This is so good. Florence, Italy. They told me, OMG, you need to see the Tuscan countryside. It's magical. Boy, hell nah. Fuck y'all. That shit look like Bakersfield. It's so true, though. It's so true, though. Because it is Bakersfield, brother. It is Bakersfield. A lot of US states have views like that. That is true. If you drive across the US, I mean, it's kind of like unilateral everywhere you go. That's why I say no more brother wars. That's it. I'm positing to you guys now. No more brother wars. We gotta let this shit live. Live and let live. We all have the beauty of the world to admire. Only if you live in the Bay Area, it's practically impossible to get in the rest of the state. Where I'm moving, it's like you walk 2 steps and you get it. They got a fucking Don Quixote out there. That's deranged to me. The place that I'm moving to is like, it's definitely not near the Bay Area in any capacity. But like, you just have to find it in the right places. Also, I fucking hate the Bay Area. I don't like the Bay Area very much. Me, 5 seconds earlier, no more brother wars, we gotta respect each other. Me, 5 seconds later, fuck the Bay Area. No, there's only war. Those are Mythometer, thank you for the 15-month sub, much appreciated. That's very kind of you. You love the Bay Area? It is very pretty. It is very pretty. I will say though, I looked at a map of the Bay Area from Google Maps earlier. Why the fuck the Bay look like that? Why the fuck the Bay look like that? That should look like a moon sand. Let me see if I can find a good image of this. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Google Maps. Hopefully this does not dox me if I don't have a screen region up for it. Google Maps. My stupid ass searched Google Maps instead of just searching the place I'm looking for and then hitting maps. Okay. Bay Area. The grim darkness of California waste. There's only war. It's definitely how I feel when I encounter individuals out here. So I had a moment earlier today. I told you guys before I was going down to the Hawaiian barbecue place to get some quick food. I took my streamer notebook with me. Now, one of the tenets I have as a streamer is I think that you should always keep notes on the various things that happen to you. Because people love just random, like, anecdotes about your day. In my opinion, at least. As long as you, like, present it to them in a way that's, like, entertaining, people tend to enjoy just random stories about your day. So, I took my streamer notebook with me into the Hawaiian place. And it was kind of bopping. It was kind of busy. Let me actually pull out MS Paint first. I'm going to find MS Paint. We're going to do an MS Paint here. I'm going to flashbang you guys in a moment. Let me also get rid of Google Maps here so I don't actually dox myself on accident. Streamer very stupidly opens Google Docs or Google Maps on stream with her exact address like on the center of it. Alright, let me find window capture. I forgot the last thing that I put on the window capture was the Cervezas Cristal. The Star Wars Cervezas Cristal. I forgot that was the last shit I put on here. Alright. Flashbang time. So this was the layout of the place that I went to. So this was the floor plan. Very rectangular in nature as all buildings should be. Here's the counter. And then here is a table. Here's where I sat down. Around the raised table. And then here's 2 tables here. So I ordered a to-go meal today. Just because I wanted to take it back home to, you know, start stream as soon as possible. The only table that was, like, open was this one. Everything else is, like, full of people. And there's a family of, like, 5 on this table here. It was the dad, the mom, and then 3 kids that were, like, between the range of, like, 8 and 4. Fucking skibbity kids out here. So I sat down here, and then I had a fucking roulette because my brain works incorrectly. I did not think the fact that I could just move the chair in any direction. But the only two chairs were here and here. What I should have thought was the fact that I could just move the chair in any direction that I wanted to sit. But in my brain, I did not want to sit facing this way, putting my back to the rest of the place, because that feels like a fucking insane person thing to do. I live in a society, I don't rebuke it, I live with the people. So my thought process was that I sit this way, facing this direction. So here was me. Here was me. Where was the door? The door's right here. This is me sitting here. And my line of sight is almost directly at the family. So you guys might start seeing where we're starting here. Those are Out of Order Show. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. And Dimmed Weather, it's good to see you. And Nate Monkey, it's good to see you too. Which character do you hate having to stare at in Tekken 8 menu more than Gordo? The only two people that we had to stare at those is Kazuya and Eddie. And I like Kazuya. I think he's sick. So I have my streamer notebook here. And my thought process is that I don't want to bother anyone, so I'm just gonna look down at the table and write in my streamer notebook. However, any degree that I move my head is looking directly at this fucking picturesque family. The option 1 assert dominance, option 2 sit sideways. I could have flipped my chair around and like been a real one for a second, you know what I mean? Sat backwards in my chair. They would have thought that I was there for real. So I started taking notes down in my stream notebook. Then the parents of the kids kept like staring at me. The entire time I was fucking writing shit in my notebook. Because to them I was like facing exactly them. And I was writing shit down in a notebook. They thought that I was like 1 hour photoing them or something. She's not on her phone, what a weirdo. No phones in sight, just vibes. So then the dad gets up and he's like, "Miss, are you taking notes on us?" And I'm like, oh, fuck. And I had to show him my notebook, and I said, "No, I'm a content creator." I said, "No, I'm a content creator." And then he gave me the look of like, that's even worse. Because the shit that I had in my notebook was like, had bad poops this morning, Zoomers talking about Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the apartment, just the fucking like most schizo nonsense possible. Who thinks that though? That's what I'm saying though. I encounter fucking real Oblivion NPCs out here. But I take notes on some random nobodies in a restaurant. See, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, who are you people? What type of YouTube family are you that you think I'm out here like taking notes on you? I'm the content creator in this circle here. You better throw it down. Show me your fucking Solinome split out here. Tulsa Nuxox, it's good to have you here. And Barafinon, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Tulsa Dom, it's good to see you. I am now. Also Montonio, it's good to see you too. Sir, you're not noteworthy. Please sit down. Dude, maybe I could have been like Notepad earlier. Maybe I was Notepad. I should have changed my name to the Notepad streamer. It was a very fortunate raid that you gave me. We both had Notepad moments today. If you don't do gritty in 10 seconds flat, I'm a pop off, sir. Listen, I'm concealed carrying right now. If you don't do the gritty in 5 seconds flat, I'm gonna show you why they wiped out Tomato Town. Alright, tough guy, what's your sub count? Tell me what your CCV is, brother. Those okay guys, gonna have you here. Congrats on the new Tenchi. Is it a new Tenchi or is it just a new and improved Tenchi? It's weird how stupid some people are. It's like the first time they ever have left their house. Dude, some people seriously have just left a coconut tree. But I also feel like I do have an aura to me where I make things worse. Because what ends up happening is that when I'm with other people, like when I'm with my friends, my charisma level is like directly proportionally tied to when I'm with friends or not. If I'm with two friends, my charisma level is fucking off the charts. KK can actually attest to this. We went to hang out with her and also Kua. You guys probably know my Kua. She's another VTuber. We all hung out together and they were like doing their own thing. And then I was just like talking to random motherfuckers that I saw at the store. I was just like, yeah, do you want to like play these games, because it was like an arcade store too. So we sat down and played some games, and then like KK like came over. Your Kua? She's your Kua? She's my Kua now. Tell him if Homo beat you. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike. Those are Spartan, thank you for the follow too. So I'm just like sitting down and I'm like playing games with people. I'm like playing Tekken with people. I'm playing some other shit with people. There's Third Strike there. You're packing heat, you say? Me when I have to take my concealed carry to the Hawaiian place in case someone questions me on my notepad taking notes. So I go back home in my Dodge Ram. Makes you perfect for committing to the bit. So that's the thing, is that like what I'm gonna get to here is the fact that it's all fueled by my commitment to the bit. That's the part of it. But what I'm saying is that like if I have friends there that are surrounding me, my charisma level is like off the charts. I feel like I might be like one of the more charismatic people I know when it comes down to like hanging out with friends. Because usually it's like I like filter off of them. But when it comes down to me by myself, I have to be like I feel like I have to be one of the most socially awkward people like in the world. Like I have to have the worst social anxiety known to man whenever I'm by myself, because I have no one to like siphon the energy off of. I have the thing here. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can illustrate this for you guys. This is how it works. When I'm by myself, I have no riz. I have no skibbity riz when I'm by myself. But when I'm with my friends, height accurate. When I'm with my friends, the fucking stonks are going up here. This is the most riz I've ever had. Now what the fact of the matter here is that it's fueled towards the commitment to the bit. It's the bit is the thing that brings us all together. It's like yin and yang. This is the bit here. Don't know. Don't know. Let me just do this here. It's the yin and yang of the bit. So when I'm with other people, the bit flows to them. So the bit has people that it flows around to, and then it bounces off of them, and then it comes back to me. See, it's a self-sustaining loop here. Now when I'm with myself, this is how the bit goes. It's just a one-way trip. It just comes directly back to me. And so instead of the bit turning into like burnable fuel charisma, the bit then becomes voices in my head. So instead of the bit being like renewable fuel charisma, the bit just becomes voices in my head. And then I turn into an insane person. And then I think, oh, everybody here's out to get me. Everyone here's out to get me. Everyone here is slowly irradiating me just for coming down to the Hawaiian barbecue place. And then the bit starts, like the charisma starts plummeting. Because the only person the bit is reaching is myself. And a joke shared is a joke earned. A joke not shared is a fucking cry for help. Dolza Jordan's gonna have you here. Every single person is my enemy. Though the mystery. Bit buff with party, bit debuff in the schizo meltdown. That's exactly how it is. There was one time in particular when I went down to the grocery store when I went down an aisle to get some groceries that I needed. I was trying to get some oatmeal. There was one time when someone else like walked into the aisle with me, and I thought to myself, oh no, I can't be in the same aisle as someone else. So instead, I left the aisle to get the groceries, to get my oatmeal, and then I walked into the other aisle instead. And then I started looking at jars on the shelf of various like condiments and stuff, like spices. And then I started pulling them off the shelf to like pretend like I was looking at them. But then the longer that people were there, and the longer that I waited for this person to leave, I decided that like I can't just pretend to be looking at this shit, because then people are gonna be like in on the heist here. People are gonna be in on the heist here. So then instead what I did was, and let me tell you, I'm here literally just for the oatmeal. So I forgot to grab my cart. I didn't grab a cart, I didn't grab a bag, I didn't grab anything. I was planning on just grabbing the oatmeal and then taking it out to the self-checkout and then leaving. So instead now I have 2 jars. I have 2 jars. I have 1 jar of peri-peri sauce and 1 jar of fucking olives. 1 in each hand. And then I look over and they're still there and I'm like, I can't fucking be here anymore. And I also can't keep carrying this shit around with me. So instead of getting my oatmeal, I walked my shit down to the self-checkout and I just bought the peri-peri sauce and the olives. I just dual-wielded that shit down to the self-checkout and I left. And I didn't get the thing that I came there for. Mission failed, exactly. I was trying to blend in like Hitman, exactly. Dulce Birdie, thank you so much for the resub, much appreciated. Could have been worse. Yeah, there's definitely been worse before, for sure. There's definitely been worse situations before. I'm like a magnet for inopportune social situations, I feel. But at least because I'm a streamer, it makes it funny. It's also, I digress. It's time for stream. We've talked long enough. There's more stuff to talk about today, but let's get into some Tekken today. I had a very bad session in Tekken earlier today, so I want to make sure that we offset the bad session of Tekken with a good session of Tekken. So the more good we play in Tekken today, the better the voices in my head will be. Okay. Just like always, when I say Hajime, you guys will say Uss. And that's how I know you're ready for Tekken. That's how I know everyone here is prepared for some Tekken. Everyone ready? The evil witch has befuddled my senses. Exactly. Hajime! Uss! Uss, uss, uss. Uss, uss, uss. We can open the dojo now. Uss, uss, uss. Uss, uss, uss. Alright, let me pause the jazz here. It's Phil Harper 125. Alright, let's go down to the game here. It's time for whoa, whoa, whoa gaming. Those I think that... Wait, let me get rid of this. We are not currently playing Ashita Buster, Eternal Warrior. Okay. Let me find the display capture here. Game capture. Dude, this song goes crazy. I don't care what anyone says, this song goes fucking crazy. There we go. The best Tekken is Tekken. The best Tekken is King Tekken. What the hell is everyone here for King Tekken for? I don't play King. What's everyone here for King Tekken? I don't play that character. I don't know him. It's like the 3rd time someone's brought up King Tekken today. King white people happy. We watch King Maxing? Dude, I am considering playing King at some point though. Cause he is sick. You love King KOF? That is the best King for sure. Alright, let me get rid of this here. Let me start this here. Game sound. And then we can also start the music too. Properties. Spotify. Let's see what this goes to. There we go. Perfect timing too. I don't know if Snip is open either. Let me see if Snip is open. Snip. Snip.exe. So you guys can see what I'm listening to today. I might have hid Snip. I might have hid Snip. No, Snip is still open. Okay, it just has to like update to the next song. Play King and find out how free it is. See, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, King kind of looks fun. Any plans for Evo? See, my original plans were that I was going to Evo. But unfortunately, the dream is dead. Because I'm moving like the next week. I'm moving like the next week. So I can't go to Evo. Because I'm gonna get COVID if I go. Awadida. It's a little bit of wadida, but like, you know, you make a few sacrifices to get a bigger fish. And the bigger fish is a better apartment. Get ready for the next battle. I see if the music's too loud here. Music is definitely loud in my ears. Make Evo come to me. Isn't there gonna be a 3rd Evo event? I remember seeing people making some sort of like noise about that. People are saying that there's Evo International now. There's Evo Vegas. Evo Japan, and then people have been making some noise about Evo International.
Get ready
I know
for the
it's
next
bad.
battle.
What's bad about it? Evo Pakistan? Does it actually be in Pakistan? Are people gonna travel to Pakistan? Evo favela?
Round
People told me that
one.
it's gonna be in Singapore.
Fight.
Go. He sidesteps. That's good to know. If he sidesteps, what we can do? He spends some small tagging. Mid. He loves the sidestep game. Mad Evos now. Fourth Evo with the human mind. The Evo's now entering the metaverse. People suggested it might be in Rio. That's in Saudi Arabia, right? I definitely know people have issue with the Esports World Cup. Yeah, it looks like my inputs are fucked up again.
Fight.
I know people have issue with the Esports World Cup, and I agree to it to a certain amount for sure. I think that if any world government is funding, like any government of the world, I knew he was gonna try to block low there, so I wanted to hit him at the mid. I feel like if any government of the world is funding an esports event, like I don't like it. That's my stance on it, is that if any government is funding something, I don't really like it, because that's like a recipe for disaster. Go. Alright, there's the break. One. I feel the same way if the US like sponsored a tournament. But if there's a tournament just taking place in a country and it's not like directly sponsored by the government, like I'm glad that people get to play there. That's how I feel about it. I feel like there's some nuance to be had. You could say yes, the Saudi Arabian government, not to get political here, but like has literally murdered journalists. You could say that, which is like, it's true. Which is always an issue. And if the US government decided to host a tournament, that would not go either. Those are first efforts, good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the prime sub, much appreciated. What's the best government? Gotta be Thing Japan, baby. Never done anything wrong. Yocracy. Never seen much sponsored. Yeah, if a like a government of the world was to sponsor an event, I would like be suspicious of it. Just from like a you know, a standpoint of like what do you gain from this? If it was a grassroots event hosted by people who live there, I'm like, who cares? Let people like play where they wish to play. Throw Tegan's good today.
Round two.
You don't think Sagem had something similar that where the effect were the state-sponsored event because he prefers fighting with grassroots first? That's how I feel too. Even if Japan was to sponsor Evo Japan or like to be like the direct beneficiary to it, that would be like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. If the UK government hosted a tournament and it was like they were the direct beneficiary of it, I'd be like, that's kind of strange. Alright. Good low there. Mexico sponsored Sparking Zero tourney. See, that's the what's it called? That's the exception to the rule for sure. Because that's just like a national heritage. If Mexico hosted a Sparking Zero tournament, I'd be like, I don't know what to say, but I don't know what to say without coming off as like mildly insensitive. I was gonna say vamos. Okay, just kind of hit. Low. Three, throw. Yeah, we're in good form today. Getting into top 8. See an actual motherfucking Jack 8. If Mexico sponsored a KOF tourney as well, that'd be pretty lit. That'd be pretty sick. I personally, I've heard tell that it could be Singapore, which I think that'd be pretty cool. As far as I'm aware, Singapore is an easier place to travel to than like the two current locations. Japan's kind of hard. America is definitely hard to travel to if you live in a country that doesn't hand out visas like Candy. Yeah.
You win.
The King was the final opponent for the UK tourney. Why does everybody keep bringing up King today? Those are jetpacks. It's good to have you. The game is a bit loud. Could you please turn it down, Pablo and Mimi? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Just the sound effects, the crunchy asteroid noises. I feel like they like fucking bass boosted. They fucking bass boosted this game. King seems to be the motion. My motion detectors are going off whenever King's on stage. He does kind of have some motion, I won't lie. He's got some swagger to him. There's a few Tekken characters that I'm like, you have undeniable swag, even if I don't like fighting you. Kazuya is one. He's got undeniable swag to him for sure. King's definitely one of them too. My lectures are kind of bad today. The fact that I spent the entire week playing Dawn Trail instead of playing Tekken, I feel like this boiled my brain a little bit. I feel like there's some degree of boiling happening to my brain like a crawfish. Sheila listens to important streamers in chat. Favoritism for my future roommate. Listen, you just have to split the rent with me. I'll read your messages if you help me split rent. Alright, let me take the drink here. Thank you for the drink of water. Let's see if we can hit these diagonals better. You could play Warframe like, no, wait, no. No, no, I was reading a message. No, please no. This is what you guys are fucking cursing me for. This is what you motherfuckers are cursing me for. Now I played a 3-bar Wi-Fi king. No disrespect, but I do not think living with Shimada is a flex. I take disrespect, but it's okay. You can disrespect. You could that's mildly disrespectful, but it's okay. You can say it. Alright, we should play some small Tekken against King. That's definitely not small Tekken, but it's still good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of damage happening here. I tried a wall standing 4. Okay, now he wins because he's playing MVC2 against me. That's the thing, is that I always feel like King on stages with ground breaks. Low. Go. Accept. 1, 2. Okay. No, I swear I blocked low there. Alright, that's a very bad habit of mine. My FF2 placements, they call out to me like a dark passenger. I should stop doing them like that, because this guy's aware. I mean, also if he wins, it doesn't count because he's on Wi-Fi, and if you play on Wi-Fi in a fighting game, like, you legitimately will not be seeing the pearly gates. That's somehow not punishable. I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to, like, sidestep it anyway. First hand snore ASMR. I'm pretty sure King has heard me snore before, because I like stayed... Okay, 5-hit string. King has definitely heard me snore before. Because I've played my sleep sound recording to show her the point in time when I, for some reason, every night would... every night, I would laugh in my sleep maniacally.
Round 3.
Which is really scary. There was a point in time where, like, when I used my sleep recording app, I would just, like, laugh, like, scarily. And KK can confirm this, so I showed her, like, the recording of it. But it's, like, periodically, like, snore, snore, laugh, snore, snore, laugh. There you go. Too far. Okay. Let's see if we can place a frame trap here. We definitely can. We definitely can place a frame trap here. Alright, sidewalk. Dude, look at that fucking immaculate sidewalk. Call me a fucking, like, paving machine the way I sidewalk. Okay. Okay, never mind. Doing evil in your sleep? That's cute, IDK. I don't know why I'm laughing. Because I know it's like not... Okay, why does this string keep going for so long? Why is it a true string? King players, is that actually a true string? Okay. Catchy techno in. Alright, we win. We win. There we go. I was a little bit scared there. I was a little bit scared there. We stepping on business today. It's true. We step on business. Sidestepping a throw in this game is honest now. How many of King's command grabs are steppable? Because I know that he retained like a number of them. Knowing King Mares, they'd probably lie. Pokes are premium. Combos are complimentary. Pokes are premium. Pocket change. Pocket change. Pocket change. Okay. We don't pocket change, but it was still good. A good trade in our favor there. That's what wrong means. They do lie. It is true. Did you guys ever see the clip of it's a clip of Knee versus I forgot who it is, but like it's another like big name Korean player. And then he's playing Brian, of course, and then the other Korean player is playing Hwarong. And then like they just kept fucking like knowledge checking different strings against Knee, and it was working every time. Things never fucking change. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Okay. See, I knew exactly that he was gonna do that. He was gonna try to place some armor on two. Let's see if we can realign him. We can't realign him, or else we're in a bad spot here. Let's fucking go. Mishima sisters, we're so back. There you go. Let's go! Mishima's sister until Lydia drops. Exactly. We will be a Mishima sister until Lydia comes through. It's kind of fucked up the fact that the Eddie Gordo reveal was like... I took a look at it. It was 4 days before he was playable. Alright, we might be dead here. It was 4 days before he was playable. It's been 2 months since the Lydia reveal. Aw, fuck. Dozavad, it's good to have you here. Lydia's gonna be so busted. I hope that they're taking forever to release her just because they're gonna try to make her as busted as possible. That's the goal. So. Listen, we whiffed 3 times, we still get the throw out of it. 1, 2. Okay. That's Gore of my comfort character. Somebody help! There's a Wi-Fi king throwing me. Somebody fucking help, bro. What is this combo? How did that kill? What the hell? Bro, how did that fucking kill? Steve-O voice. It kills. It kills. How did that fucking kill, man? I heard 5 different heat cancels out of him.
The architect and the builder. They arrive calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose.
Check out that fucking wave dash there. Call me the specific ocean the way I wave dash. Dude, I gotta take something out of the Lily player handbook and then complain whenever I do anything linear. Oh. We win off this. We do not win off this. We do win off this. Let's go. Skill issue, Dio. That's true, but they're also on Wi-Fi. So there's a morality issue to it. If it's a Wi-Fi player, there's like... They're not seeing St. Peter at the end of the day. Even if I don't see the dub at the end of the game. Don't worry, my Jujutsu Kaisen music is playing. Okay, we're dead. Low? Low? Go. No! That was the one time I should have placed a mid. This is the one time I should have placed a mid. Mid? Go. Listen, I'll show you why they call me the shimadatiger. Mid? 6 golden letters. You watched it, got reset? No, dude, I saw you've been here every day. That's crazy. Why did it get reset? I feel like it gets reset on the most random times. Because, like, there are people who are like, I swear they're here every time. Yeah, for some reason it, like, resets them. It hits them with the reset me real quick. Okay. Grab. Okay. Listen, we whiffed for the win. We whiffed into the win. Okay. Well. Okay, okay, okay. Why is that a true string? What is the string there? Because it looks like something that's not true. That's fucked up, man. Is that cool? Okay, okay, it didn't work this time. I was gonna try to set it up again. Alright, we have the wall. Okay. Okay. Okay, that was a good one. Dude, this is fucking intense right now. I'm losing my mind right now. There you go. Look at the bottom of my fucking shoe, man. Look at my shoes, player. Look at my shoes, player. Okie dokie, boss. Twitch is earing my data faster than Kirby. I got a dip. Thank you for the pennies for the funny number. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. It's very nice to have you here. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and I hope Twitch does not eat too much of your data.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is there a storyline with heel versus heel hero in the story, like the Mishima or the Wi-Fi player who's told to be fine if it's close to the router? Are you trying to say Mishima players are bad people? I take offense to that as a person who's only played Mishima for like 4 months. In a world where people have played Mishima their entire lives. Is there a sentiment that says Mishima players are bad people? I thought people always looked at us like we're hardworking individuals. I thought people looked at Mishima players like honest Joes. And not the traitor kind. My Mishima's only been around for 4 months. That's true. I could have been a Mishima player in Tekken 2 if they had Reina. Everyone hates Kazi and Deviljin. Oh, thank God they don't hate the character that's better than them. I'm glad they hate the characters that are like worse to a definite degree than the one that I play. I have to get better at my electrics though. An entire week of playing Final Fantasy XIV non-trail has made my electrics worse. I'm placing less diagonals today. That's okay. That's just something that you like get used to. As long as you like place them in a way that's like intentional, you kind of get used to it better. Like that. Alright, let's take this one. You get occasional hate for playing Jin. I can kind of understand that just because Paul to the wall. Oh no. Dude, I can already hear the bad to the bone playing from this guy's speakers. What is this fucking Hitman DLC ass outfit here? This guy paid like $5 for DLC in Hitman 3. He looks like a he kind of looks like a cyberpunk character. God, Doc. What happened to Shimada? She pressed against Paul! Uncle Ben, what happened to you? Paul games. I'm not talking Giamatti. No. Okay. Place him in? Okay. Whatever. Jin gets more hate than he used to. Because Jin is like way better than he used to be. At least from like my limited experience in Tekken. As a Tekken 7 starter. Okay. Mid. 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. I'm just gonna try not to press against like any of his strings. If a dick jab presents its way to me, I will not be taking it. Unless it's really funny. Oh no. Why did they give him the fucking unbreakable? Why did they give him the unblockable, man? Was he starving that bad? I'm pretty sure he was fine. Why did they give him a fucking unblockable? That you can't do anything about. I pressed the wrong button there. Alright, let's get a rematch against this guy. Nobody hitting on T5 Jin. Homie was struggling in that game. What's the one? T4 is the one where he just had like wall-to-wall infinites. Is he just on a we're so over, we're so back pendulum in every game he's released in? He wasn't bad in 7. He just like had the worst win rate. Because apparently he was like a hard character to play. Now it's Reina. Reina's like the hard character to play. If it's unblockable, is it dick jabbable? The price of dick jabbing against Paul is scary. That's like a price I'm not always willing to pay. Heaven's Wrath, once again doing the Heaven's Wrath thing. Oh no. I said I wouldn't. Listen, I have to go back to the old me. Okay. Not a one throw. Okay. Why does he have a throw game now, too?
Round 2. Fight.
There's just so many, like, things about this character that I'm like, why did they do this to him? He was, like, fine before. I guess he, like, struggled a little bit. But now it's like, if he gets, like, one good hit on you, which is, like, his character archetype is to, like, hit you once. Okay. But now it's like, the hit that he gets is like way easily gained. Left set. I see you up one. Spin on him, throw. Spin on him, throw. Okay. Again. Let's go. Okay. 1, 2. That's one that Just Joe taught me. Is to duck the last hit of that one. I'm glad the actual advice stuck through. Okay, good counter right there. I should have tried to confirm that. That was like too much of a, you know. Oh no. Okay, we get our health back too. We're still in rage. Oh god, we're dead. I don't think I've ever been more dead. I definitely hit the rage art there. I definitely hit rage art there. It just decided not to work though. I have to assign a rage art button, I feel. Okay. 1, 2. Throw. Okay. There you go. Those overshots, good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I definitely did not mean to, key charge. That was unironically an accident. It was unironically an accident to key charge, but, like, I think it put him in a state where he didn't want to... He didn't want to block anymore. Spin on him, throw. Spin on him, throw. Let the dark voices take over. Just spin on him more. Haktua. Okay. We both let it rip. Okay. How much damage is this gonna do? Okay. Again, I pressed where I shouldn't. Fantastical mashes and where to find them. The shimadatiger stream. Full hold should be parryable. That would fix the balance. That'd be pretty nice. If unblockables could be parried, that'd be pretty nice. I feel like that'd make Asuka kind of like silly. That's gonna rules for me, not for thee type situation.
Round 3. Fight.
Min. Okay. 2. Okay. That's a very good high placement there. 1, 2. Let's see if we can whiff punish like a nephew. We block like an unk, we whiff punish like a nephew. The thing is that, like, again, Paul suffers. He benefits from the same thing that, like, every other character in his category does, which is the fact that he's so simple that all of his moves look the same. It's the same thing with, fucking Gigas's, misbegotten son, Jack 8. Asuka deserves it. If I'm playing her, she does. I wanna see something. Yeah. No disrespect. GG, GG. That was a good game though. It caught me slipping a few times. I'm like, holy. There's just something about this character where that makes extra sense on. NT. Thank you. Thank you. Did I tell you guys that my car's computer started spitting hieroglyphs at me because it was so hot the other day? I think I posted in the Discord. I was trying to drive down to the grocery store to get some food. And then it was over 100 degrees for sure, which means in the car it had to be like 300 degrees just due to like this state of heat being put through a magnifying glass. The magnifying glass being a hot car. I turned it on and that shit like spat some hieroglyphs at me on the dash. Instead of showing me like the time, it showed me like bars of various like fullness. Like it showed me like shapes and pictographs instead of the fact that like it was like 3:45. There was definitely something scary about it. I was like, should it be displaying this right now? I was like, should it be showing me fucking hieroglyphs instead of like the actual time? Dude, I got hit with the fucking curse of Raw. Why is everyone playing Wi-Fi today? How much do you bet that all these Wi-Fi players are kings? And not the, like, royal kind. Not the kind that Cleo would study in university. Lady got in the Stargate. Dude, it was like... I had no clue why I did that. I've never seen this before. I thought that if I started my car, it was gonna explode. But I still had to buy the curry mix anyway. I still had to buy the curry mix anyway, so I said, well, if it explodes on me, that's fine. And either I die here with no curry, or I live with curry. This is a chance I'm willing to make. I'm a natural born gambler. We have to use this move more. I feel like it's too good to skimp out on. Like, I feel like this launcher is too good to skimp out on. I wonder if we hit him with a... If we use a electric after. More maneuvers. Okay. We have to be a bit quicker with it. Here we go. Fuck. Okay. electric. Dude, everyone's on Wi-Fi today. What are they doing today? What are we doing on Wi-Fi today? Doza Kitash, thank you so much for the 12 months. That's crazy. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I hope you enjoyed the resub. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Doza Sandmedic, thank you so much for the follow earlier too. Much appreciated. Lobbying at the pool. Maybe when I move, I should take the Steam Deck down to the pool. When we go down to the pool at the new apartment, I should take the Steam Deck down and then like use the apartment Wi-Fi. People say they only use like 10 moves in Tekken to make new players feel better, but I think it goes like 10 moves all the way back 10 moves. Yeah, I feel like you constantly cycle between like using your most core moveset here, which is like jab, down forward 1, down forward 2 for whiffs. On Reina, it's like the hell sweep for sure. Like, there's not a lot of moves that you have to know, and you've probably only seen like so many on the stream today. But there's lots of other moves too that are pretty good. Like, this move's pretty good. This move's a pretty good counter hit launcher too. At least it gives good knockdown. What else is there? This move is good if you're trying to trick people out. Any power crush is good if you're trying to trick people out.
Get ready for the next
You add to 10 moves once you intimately know all the moves. That's your game theory. I do think that's true. I do think that's true. Because it's like you spend the time just learning the 10 moves, and then you get better at the game, and then you're like, I'm going to experiment now. And then you realize the 10 moves are good for a reason. Wait. This person likes to use evasive launchers, so we have to like... see if this works here. We have to avoid highs whenever necessary. If she's locked into timing with us, we could jab. But we have to hit her with some fast mids too. Because it's very likely that... oh, okay. So what is the Wahoo move? Why is it safe? I took her into the lab and I found out that that Wahoo move is safe on her. This is something I want to know. She has a lot of moves and I'm like, what the hell is that safe for? Those, I hope you enjoy your dinner. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Hope it's tasty. Alright, sidewalk. Conk is fucking sniffing my leg right now. Wait, no break on this one. I take it back, we do get break on this one. Call this shit a 45, the way it's a break. Okay, nice one. No break on this one though. Are tackles like that like character specific? Because I think previously I've seen characters have them in like Tekken 7. Die pressed. Low. Okay, nice one. Break 1. Okay. Oh no!
round 4.
Like, it's not the wall running too. It's like she goes like Wahoo and then she uppercuts. Okay, she knows the break. There you go. Two. There you go. Leg sniffer. I think it's mostly drag pawn Marduk. I could have sworn like every character had one before. Because I hit people with like an Asuka tackle. And I'm pretty sure Asuka's like not a tackling character in this game. Dude, that's fucked up. They're gonna have the evil triumvirate soon. Not to spoil people on the leaks. But they're gonna have the evil tackle triumvirate soon. Aw, fuck. Okay. Okay. Okay, I guess that's not... okay. So I thought that that was a safe move. Because it looks like another safe move that she has. Oh, fuck. 2. 1, 2. Okay. Sorry, I'm locked in right now. I feel like the most locked in against like a Dominator right now, because like I don't want to lose to them. They have the right idea there, but they're not using the wall standing. Like they duck appropriately. They duck appropriately. It's minus 13. I could have sworn that she has a like a down forward 2. That was like safe on her. Okay. Nice. Good launcher. Gotta take better care of that launcher though. Break 1. Not a break 1. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I would say this is like the least crackhead Azu player I've seen in a hot minute though. Cause every single Azu Senna player I fight, like they fight exactly like the character is. Like they have a coffee addiction. Like they follow the tenets of r/no caffeine. And they think that like they have to be like a coffee, like crackhead. Just off like a little bit of caffeine. Alright, let's see him here. Okay. Thank you, Reina Heaven's Wrath, very cool. Thank you, Reina Heaven's Wrath at the wall, very cool. Okay. There you go. I figured it was safest to go mid there, because she likes to take risks at like the most risky times. Mid. Well, okay, nice. She's got good blocking and good ducking. It's just like... The thing is that like, blocking and ducking work the best when you have like a game plan around them. Like I can do this here. And I'll get a pickup. Oh, okay. Miss a bit. Low. They also are a Dominator. So it's not like they have like the entire like character knowledge on them. But they're also like almost the same Tekken prowess as me too. So it's a definite alt. Okay. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. No, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Go for low. You had me at Uno. I don't fucking have Uno. Those are Flaming Swagons gonna have here. I don't fucking have Uno, bro. They came free with your Tekken. I don't fucking have Uno, man. What's with Pokemon Unknown ass song in the title right now? Oh my god. Dude, that's the shit that was on my fucking car dash. That's the shit that was on my car dash. When I started the car in like 120-degree weather, that's what it looked like. The curse of Ra followed me to the stream. It's infected my computer. It's in the fucking water, man. You have the oldest Tekken known to man. I don't fucking have Uno. I don't fucking have Uno, dog. Dude, it followed me all the way to my computer. This is crazy. Listen, it's not stuff that you own, it's stuff that owns you. Let me just tell you. This shit is gang stalking me. I was talking earlier about how funny it is seeing... No, I don't want to like... I don't want to sow generational discord. But I was talking earlier about how funny it is seeing like really young Zoomers talk about Marvel 2 as if it's like the greatest game of all time. Because it's the same that young millennials talk about Third Strike. It's the same thing. Because like if you look at young millennials, people who are in like the 27 to like something else range now, I would say like probably 35, like 27 to 35 range, they talk about Third Strike the same way that the Zoomers talk about Marvel 2. There's just a strange like gap in the priorities. Because I feel like for a long time, people who are like definitely too young to ever play Third Strike in like a cabinet or like in a real capacity, they'd always talk about how Third Strike is like their favorite fighting game and how it's like the best of all time and how it was like the greatest to ever be conceived. And then now what I'm noticing is like people who are like 19 talk about Marvel 2 like it's like the greatest game ever made. And there's like nothing wrong with it. And I'm like, man, you should try that game. You should play Marvel 2 on Fightcade against like a random Mexican Oji-san who just got off of his shift. You should play Marvel 2 against like a random like 45-year-old Mexican unk. Then you're gonna tell me about how well the game's put together. I don't want to hear it. I'm not sure if I want to hear it anymore. And I'm not sure if you're gonna be wanting to say it anymore. Is other main Seijam MC Yuna influencer gas up the game and we're like, bet. See, that makes sense to me. I do think that, like, Seijam can act as the voice of the millennials for sure, or the voice of the Zoomers. Because that was, like, I feel like that was kind of James Chen and others back in the day for, like, millennial fighting game players. Show them MVC2 Sentinel. Show them a real fast-paced game. Because I feel like back in the day, that was, like, kind of the James Chen role. Was to be like the fighting game influencer that like influenced the opinions of people. Now it's like Seijam. Sometimes it's Giuna too, if they're a freak. Alright, we have to play some throws against this guy. Nice, okay. This is a character that we can't really like... Yeah, we can't throw offense against him. Because he can just parry everything, like Street Fighter 6 style. Except he doesn't have any pro-rated damage off of it. Fair and balanced character. Throw. Nice duck. Okay. Those a Fuse Hunter, it's gonna have you here. But I think what really gets me is when I see people that are like 16 to like 18 talk about Metallica. Because I'm like, you know that shit's kind of... No disrespect if you're a Metallica head. I'm like, you know that shit's kind of ass, right? I'm like, you know that shit's kind of ass, right? I'm like... Because I see like 16-year-olds talk about Metallica like it's like a if you know type band. That like you only have to be like... You have to be like in the know to be into it, right? Like that's especially when Fortnite came out, they're like, oh, now the normies are gonna know about Metallica. I'm like, brother, every like 60-year-old dad is blasting this shit on their fucking Bluetooth speakers. It's definitely not if you know you know. It's quite ass if you're being honest. They're around that age where they think Metallica's the best, so they'll grow out of it. I guess that's fair. I guess it's fair. There's definitely an element to it where it's like, if you're at a certain age, you're more likely to think that something is like the best of all time just because it like appeals to that demographic. Underground sound of Metallica. Everyone has thought that about Metallica for the last 40 years. That it's ass or that it's like good. That it's like if you know type band. Because I would say like, I don't know, maybe even like, maybe I was just too young to know, but like I would say like 20 years ago, people were like, Metallica's sick. They'd be like, oh, Metallica. I mean, like maybe back then that was the target demographic buying shit. I fucking hate Leroy so much, man. One of the swaggiest characters of all time. One of the most piece of shit characters to fight. He somehow sidestepped the tracking grab. Would love to get your thoughts on this, man. Guns N' Roses for a bit, then you really liked a few of their songs. Guns N' Roses is still yet to... They've yet to be anointed, in my opinion. I still think that they're ass. But it's only because, like... God, this character's so fucking stupid. Every time I fight Leroy, I'm like, this character's so fucking stupid. He just invalidates, like, whatever you do. Like, what do you fucking do? What do you fucking do against this guy?
Come on, sugar.
I'm about to blow some kid's mind with Pixie's playlist. I'm like, what do you do? He's got fucking perfect parry. I don't know. I kind of got like stuck into his rhythm. GG's though. November Rain is pretty good. Is that a Metallica song or is that a Guns N' Roses song? Because these are two bands that I'm like, I heard enough of them growing up that I'm like, I'm not going to listen to this anymore. Guns N' Roses? The only thing I know about Guns N' Roses, or not know about, but like my opinion of them, the way it rests is that like... Sorry, my nose is still stuffed here. Dude, I'm so happy that that's going to stop happening too. When I live in a house that has like actual airflow, they're the type of like rock group that only exists because they are a rock group. Which probably sounds like nothing. That sounds like a nothing statement. Escaping the mold, yeah. I'm finally escaping the mold. It's just, I don't know. It's very frustrating that like 3 hours through stream, I always get like fucking Sheldon Cooper voice. shimadatiger. I'm like the character from Resident Evil 7. Yeah, every time I think of Guns N' Roses, I think like this band just like exists to like sell commercials and then like give gyms that their primary income is like 60-year-olds music to listen to. I should have burned some sage. Alright, hold on. Hold on. This could be a controversial opinion. This could be a controversial opinion. KK disagreed with me on this one. The dojo also disagreed with me on this one. But I think it's true. I think this is true. I also skipped this fucking sniff of flute music here too. Those of EMOTES is gonna have you here. I hope you're doing well. This might be a controversial opinion. Apartments cannot be haunted. I don't think apartments can be haunted. Houses can be haunted. Hotels can be haunted. Apartment buildings cannot be haunted. Now I'm gonna illustrate why. You could disagree with this. You could say, SHISHOU, you're insane. And yes, it's true. But a broken clock is right twice a day. Your ass cannot be haunted. Exactly. Why not, SHISHOU? Don't worry, I'm about to show you. Those are fuzzy, it's good to see you. This is why apartments cannot be haunted. Let me see, where's window capture? We've captured windows. Bill Gates is within our grasp. There you go. They're owned by monsters? No. Those are Mr. Gosh darn, it's gonna have you here. So this is why apartments cannot be haunted and houses can. Let's have a haunted house here for a second. This is a haunted house. That's got fucking like bats flying out of it. Spooky as shit. The windows are like broken and stuff. The door is decrepit. This is a haunted house. And then this is an apartment. This is classist. Let me fucking cook before you come to a conclusion. And we have an apartment out here. Here we go. There we go. So this is an apartment building. Let me draw the windows here. Here, 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 here. So, in here, it typically lives like one group of people. Holy fuck, the text is so small. The text is so small. Typically in a house, you only have like one group of people. They're either like roommates or family. One group. There's only one group of people here. Now, in an apartment, you usually have hundreds of groups of people. Maybe even thousands. If you live in like the one city in China that has like the highest population density known to man. You missed a window? You made me look, motherfucker. You made me look. I did not miss a window. This has like hundreds of people. This is like hundreds of people. Up here. One group of people, hundreds of people. Now, the reason why a house can be haunted and an apartment can't be is because a ghost cannot hope to possibly haunt every single person in this building. It's impossible. A ghost can never hope to haunt every single person in this building. You have to spread the ghostly aura across every room. At that point, it becomes a fucking like statistical like, you know, outlier. There's no point to the data. It's like the fact that like every California building has like chemicals that will kill you if you stand in them for too long. But the chemicals like are so like small in quantity that like it can't do anything. If you're in a place with like one group of people, get ready to fucking learn Ghost, buddy. Like you're gonna be with that MF the entire time. And I'm not talking the racing MF ghost. I'm talking about the actual MF ghost. Ghosts can own property though. Not in my ideal world. Not in my ideal world, they can't. Ghosts can't pay rent. What if they teamed up, the ghosts? No, you can only have like one ghost at a time. Anytime people say they have multiple ghosts, they're like saying it for attention. Ghosts can only like be one at a time. They're very territorial. That's why they haunt. If they weren't territorial, they'd just like let you leave. You ever wondered why a lot of buildings never have a 13th floor? They just forgot it. We've all had those days. They just forgot. They would if they knew. They have what people call mess blindness. They forget that they have to have a 13th floor. It's considered bad luck. Nah, they just forgot. Sometimes they have a 14th floor. They forgot the 13th. Yandere Ghost only wants you and wants no one else to have you. See, that's only in Japan though. The Yandere Ghost only exists in Japan. In America, we have like Ghost Hunter ghosts that like yell like skibbity at you across the hallway. In Japan, they have some flavor. If anime is anything to go off of. If anime is anything to go off of. But if you live in a singular house, the ghost is omnipresent. It's always going to be haunting you. It's got one target. If you live in an apartment building with hundreds of people, how's the ghost possibly going to get to you? There's so many people. There's dozens upon hundreds of people in the apartment building. So it's very unlikely that you're ever going to encounter it, which means the ghost is like practically non-existent. If it's less likely to encounter the ghost like doesn't exist. It's NECO rules. Japan hoarding all the attractive ghosts. There's probably countries with attractive ghosts too. They just have to write like slop about them. They say the 13th on some buildings is for maintenance, but where I work, it's nowhere to be found. Our shop is in the basement. I feel like, I don't know, 13th floor is like, there's some like traditions that people just hold fast to, even if they're bumpkiss. Is Airbnb ideal for ghosts? No, because you have to have a soul to be haunted, I feel. You have to have a soul to become a ghost, and you have to have a soul to be haunted, and people who run Airbnbs, like, they lack both of those. So I don't think that they can be haunted for sure. That's why, like, I don't know. If you, like, rent out houses, you probably aren't haunted, but the people you rent them to are probably haunted. If you're actively ruining the housing market, you probably can't be haunted because the ghost is like, I don't want to fuck with that guy. Are we admitting that ghosts are real and they have rules about haunting? Were you here for the ghost experience in the parking lot, Fuzzy? Can I post a very Australian article title? Please feel free to. I'd love to hear that. We've already established that ghosts are real based on the the parking lot ghost that I encountered. Pentridge Prison Apartments Haunted. If you ask me, gun to my head, name a country that has a place called Pentridge in it, Australia would definitely be number 1. British Columbia number 2. And then like New Zealand number 3. Pentridge. Australia Today. Surely the the article states, hold on. Let me screenshot this real quick. This is really good. Hold on. I like this one. Hold on. Let's see if I can paste this here. Paste. I, in fact, cannot paste it here. Alright, hold on. Let me go to my screenshots folder. I have to clean up my screenshots folder. I got fucking hundreds of screenshots in here now. I used to be very, like, litigious about cleaning this thing, but, like, now it's, like, it's just decroded. Surely the shitbox apartments built inside Australia's most notorious prisons are haunted. They build apartments in former prisons? Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to be honest, because like, I don't know, there's apartments built out of like mills, especially on the east coast of the US. Like you can find lots of apartments built out of like factories where kids definitely died. Like it's like, it's not a matter of like if or not you'll see them, it's a matter of like when. Cause I looked at apartments on the east coast just to like price compare. That shit is like 9 times out of 10 you find an apartment on like the you know, usually like the what's it called, the middle part of New England. You all the time find apartments that are just like built out of like places where like tycoons killed children. Pitstall and Brand, you couldn't believe it. I feel like it's very fitting that Australians write articles like that. Is shitbox like not a word that's like in bad parlance? Cause like despite the fact that Americans also swear a lot, I feel like Australians like they don't have like a ooh that's bad element to them. Unless they're like older. Maybe if they're like more conservative they might. Native American burial ground apartment complex. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was here. If the house that I currently live in is built on a, forgive the like outdated term, Native American burial ground, I definitely would believe you. Considering the fact that like they exist here. Considering the fact that they're like actually like a commonplace thing here. Especially in SoCal, across SoCal, like you see them all the time. You might not see them, but like they're always there. Oh no, not this cheater character. Not this cheater character that just plays for you. Who would ever play her? Alright, let's see if we can beat a Tekken Emperor Arena. It's a mirror match against the character that I'm playing. Okay. Good side step there. Okay. She tried to adjust to me standing there to do another low to like try to work around the standing. But instead it like backfired. You always have to be adjusting to like, yeah. Okay. Surely not gonna happen again. Surely not gonna happen again. Also, Lucario, it's good to have you here. You play Tekken as well, but on PS5. How do you feel like it runs on PS5? I've always had a few issues with it. But I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're doing well today. I feel like we mostly play on PC. 1, 2, 3 with punish. 1, 2. Okay, sidestep the wrong direction. What direction are you supposed to sidestep EWGF? 1, 2. 1. Okay, let's see if we can go under the next one. We cannot go under the next one. It was like 5 mins in a row. It was like 5 mins in a row. What was the parking lot ghost quote again? You leave love behind. That was the quote of the parking lot ghost. Is you have to leave love behind, L-O-V-E, leave it behind without saying it. That's like almost directly the quote he gave me. Okay. Teams the wall. 1, 2. 1, 2. There you go. Dude, I think we're actually gonna win the mirror match against the Tekken Emperor. You gotta leave love behind. You googled shitbox, apparently there's a thing called Shitbox Rally, which is a long distance motoring event run in Australia. I definitely heard the term shitbox, like in reference to car. Like a car. A shitbox apartment is not something I've heard before. That sounds like uniquely Australian. So, nice break there. It's a little too fast for the... There we go. So, nice down forward 1. That was good mid placement. Alright, let's see if we can take this one. Reminds you of the 24 hours of lemons. What is the 24 hours of lemons? Good side step there. Okay. Miss input. There we go. So, surely a Tekken Emperor is not going to do it 3 times in a row. So we'll stand the next one, or at least like jab it. If she Fujins the next one, we jab. Yeah, there you go. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, mid. Mid. There you go. Dude, we won the mirror match. Let's go. Let's go. We took the mirror match. Also, Gearheart, thank you so much for the follow, and the Lucario, thank you for the follow as well. We took the mirror match against the Tekken Emperor. That means we're now the Tekken Emperor. We took the Mandate of Heaven. It's a parody of 24-hour Le Mans where people get shitbox cars and try to race them for 24 hours. Dude, they'd fucking explode before they hit the 24th hour, I feel. Okay, so I had a point to that move there. The point to that move there is I jabbed into a delayed jab for the purpose of catching a sidestep. Okay. Hop kick. Hop kick's not gonna work here. I expect the Tekken Emperor to have good, yeah, good conversion. 1, 2, mid. Oh, okay. Okay. No! We're the Reina now. It was a good try, though. It was a good try. Okay. Okay. So, I feel like Heaven's Wrath 2. Nice while standing 4. Heaven's Wrath 2, I feel like, leaves you long enough away for the -9 frames to not really mean much. Alright. 1, 2. Okay. This person has a lot of really good down forward 1-2 placements, but I have no clue if they're confirming them. Nice. Okay, that was a good one. I actually have no clue if this person's confirming the down forward 2 placements or down forward 1-2. Because I don't know if it's confirmable, because it's like minus like a lot. It's definitely punishable if someone misses on a down forward 1-2. But I feel like they hit it every time. Which is a little weird. Okay. Thank you, Reina at the wall. Very cool. Possibly the most blessing and cursed character at the wall. Ah, nice one. I tried to do a standing 4 there to get a mid out. I feel like Reina's like the most blessed and cursed character at the wall. Because almost everything you do is like committed to animations that go for like 500 miles. And then she says, I would walk 500 more. And then like you have to just hold it. You end up putting yourself in the corner like as Reina. More often than you put other people in the corner, I feel. Just out of like happenstance. Okay. Go. No, they're the Reina now? No, we're still the Reina. Okay. Let's go. We've been anointed. It could also just be like, you know, I have a tendency to get stuck in the corner sometimes. Okay. They could possibly one-up this. They did one-up that. I feel like every time I hit Rage Art, it doesn't work. I need to be one of those people that uses a Rage Art macro. Alright, we have to use Fujin or FF2. Sentai 2. My brain's boiled right now. Okay. Teams to the wall themselves. 1, 2, 3. We might be due for a New York Times connections after this. Let's go! This fucking Reina nerf. Did you see how much health that she had? This fucking Reina nerf. The down 4-1 nerf is insane. There you go. I'm fucking god. I'm anointed? Alright, never mind. She's mad. She's upset. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. We're back into it. We have rage damage. We have heat. We kind of have everything I can ask for here. Let's go! No, I should have raged there! I should have raged there! There you go. If I raged there, I would have won. We still won anyway. We still won anyway. That was a very, like, violent down 4-2 placement there at the start of the round. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Could Reina understand the intricate themes of Pink Floyd's The Wall? So one of my favorite podcasters recently released an episode. It's Ono, Ross, and Carrie. They're one of my favorite podcasts of all time. What they do is they investigate claims of like pseudoscience and paranormal stuff, and then show like why it's bunkus. Alright, we might lose the set, but it's okay. Yeah, we lose the set for sure. This person has enough resources to kill unless they drop the combo. This is fucked up. Dude, why does it work for you and not for me? Why does down 4-1 work for you and not for me? What's the difference? Every time someone has like 1/4 of my health left and they down 4-1 me. Oh, they're attacking God Supreme. No wonder. I'm not gonna be upset about losing to attacking God Supreme. Those Miss Mick Drew Salt, thank you so much for the follow too. Much appreciated. I want to know why a down 4-1. They carried us from one wall to the next. Dude, it's like UPS delivery. How does that work for them but not work for me? Because you guys saw the damage. If you were watching earlier, I did a down 4-1, and it did not kill in the slightest. It actually like did nothing. It did so little damage that like I would have been better doing a different move. And then she killed me off of it with like 1/8 of my health left. So I want to know why. Because she also did more moves than I did in the combo, so the proration should have like been higher. There's something fishy about this. Maybe Harada only nerfed my down 4-1. Maybe Harada said like fuck you in particular, shimadatiger. More rank, more damage. Yeah, maybe it's just like you know, it scales with your rank. The fact that they have a Tekken God Supreme and like a Tekken Emperor, it probably scales with your rank, to be honest. That was a pretty good one. I'm pretty happy with how I did against the Tekken Emperor, considering I'm only like a lowly battle ruler. A ruler can never stand up to an Emperor. Alright, hold on. We're gonna do a quick New York Times connections. Let's do a quick New York Times connections. Let's do overlay here. Also, thank you for the offering, Fuzzy. Much appreciated. The heat's definitely boiling my brain a bit. And I haven't played Tekken for over a week because of Dawn Trail. So we're still getting into the rhythm of it. But I'm pretty happy with how I've been playing today. Regardless of like weird mashing stuff, and then also like committing to the same mistake several times. It's still a process of learning. You never learn something without making the same mistake twice. And if I make the same mistake 100 times, that's okay. That's still part of learning too. You fight to grow and you lose to learn. Alright, where is the... I think what bothers me the most right now is my fucking stuffed nose. That's the wrong thing. That's the game. That's the thing that bothers me the most right now, is like the stuffed nose. If I was playing without a stuffed nose, I would be unstoppable. That's why when I have like real central air and AC, and then air moving through the house instead of being stagnated with mold, I'm gonna be fucking unstoppable, bro. Alright, let's do New York Times connections. If you are a Tekken player out there, this is my secret advice to you. The temp is bearable only because of the storm today. I understand the boiling heat. It's like over 100 degrees. I'm not kidding you. Even if the thermostat says it's below, the microcosm of heat in my room is over 100 degrees. It's like unhealthy. Like, it's detrimental to your health. Also, hi, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's make some connections here. If you're a Tekken player who plays like long sets, I highly recommend stopping like in the middle of it and then playing New York Times connections. Because the more you play Tekken, the more the voices in your head take over. The more you play Tekken, the more the voices in your head take over. And you have to let them out with a game that's like equally schizophrenic. Alright, let's do this here. Grit, Spirit. Let's see here. I don't think these two are connected, but I don't think I resolve. Okay, that's 3 of 4. That's 3 of 4. Pointer, Freight. I think Freight is there too. Will. Okay. These are the 4 things I have. These are the 4 things I have. Grit, Resolve, Spirit, and Will. The 4 things you find on Shimadatiger's stream. Hard work and guts. People over here can complain about the heat being in 80s and you're just like laughing Californian. See, that's the thing is that like we get the worst heat and we also get like the worst earthquakes. Yeah, every time like it snows at all and people are like, holy fuck, it's snowing. There's always some like MF on the East Coast that's just like, oh, you're scared of snow? You're scared of a little water droplets amortized out into snow, into a physical form? You're a little scared of snow? And then they get like really like weird about it. Whereas like, yeah, we live in like the entire opposite climate. We live in a climate where if it snows here, that means something's wrong. It's not that we're scared of snow, it's that if it snows here, something's like dastardly wrong with the environment. Alright. Trick. Suggestion. Ozone. Haunt. These are a little weird here. Tip. Suggestion. Patronize. Things you do at a restaurant. Tip. Patronize. You haunt and you visit. No. One away. Okay. You patronize a restaurant. You visit a restaurant. You tip a restaurant. You frequent the restaurant. One away? Okay, we're 2 away. Pointer with tip? What would that be with the restaurant, though? Patronize, visit. Let's see here. Frequent, haunt, often. Patronize. These could be it here. No, that wouldn't make sense. Visit? Wouldn't make sense either. Because these are like four things about going to a place. Patronize, visit, you often a place, you haunt a place, you frequent a place, you patronize a place. I'm fucking gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna lose my mind. A pointer, a tip, a trick, and a suggestion. Okay, bit of advice. Pointer, suggestion, tip, and trick. Now you visit a place, you frequent a place, you haunt a place, you often a place. Patronize, freight, canine, ozone. How would these even connect though? Like at all? Pointer, suggestion, tip, trick. Also, I'm gonna skip the sniff of flute music too. Taunt and patronize. Yeah, but also like we've done this one before, I'm pretty sure. Dude, I wish it showed me my history, because I already forgot what I did before. Visit a place. Yeah, you visit a place, you haunt a place, you patronize a place. Okay, let's do this. Okay, spend time at? Then how does this go together? I'm a little scared. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm a little scared about how this goes together. Alright, let's do this. Words ending in numbers. Words ending in numbers. You have to be fucking so mentally ill. You have to be so mentally ill to play this game, man. What the hell? Words ending in numbers. The New York Times is fucking with us, man. K9, freight, often, ozone, off 10. You have to be, like, in a padded cell to play this game sometimes. You gotta be really insane. Also, I'm Monk. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's do Reladle. I've not played Reladle, but I've seen this in the NL category of dulls. So let's open a few here. Also, Barzhan, thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. I'll be doing well. Reladle. Reladle game. Oh wait, never mind. That's the artist one. What's the one where it's like statistics? Do you guys remember that one? Tism check. It's not even tism is the thing. Like, it's like straight up mental illness. Does anyone know the NL game about statistics that he plays? Is it Statista? This is download game. I'm scared of downloading the game. What is this? Oh no, that's just about statistics. That's just about statistics. Maybe we could go to let's do guess the game. Guess the game, food guesser. Hold on, food guesser. Then we'll do game duel. And then we'll do chronophoto. These are some good ones. Actually, let's do Tradle. Tradle. Okay. Make sure Tradle doesn't dox me in any way. I had to make sure Tradle doesn't dox me in any way. Okay, okay. Here we go. I've opened all of them now. This is Call of Duty 4. This is either Call of Duty 4 or this is like Just Cause 2. It's got the palette of one of them. The green makes me believe in Call of Duty. Stalker is also one of them. In my opinion, it could be that. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4. It's not... Oh, it's Left 4 Dead. Dude, we already had Left 4 Dead. It's Left 4 Dead 1. Hold on. Left 4 Dead 1. It's not Left 4 Dead. What the hell? Is it Uncharted 1? Uncharted... Oh, PC, PS3, Xbox 360. So it's not gonna be that. Lost Planet 2? I think it's gonna be Lost Planet 2. Oh, Far Cry 2. Far Cry 2. There you go. I've had a lot of fun playing this game. Far Cry 2, back in the day, I had so much fun playing this. I feel like this is a game... So everybody knows about Far Cry 3. Obviously, people know about Far Cry 4 and 5. Far Cry 2 is like such a fucking... like understated game in my opinion. Malaria. Fighting off malaria in Far Cry 2 is like the best. It's so good. Okay, let's do the previous day too. This shit looks like Gears of War. Somehow. This shit somehow looks like Gears of War 1. That looks like the active reload bar. It's not Gears of War. Oh, it's Baldur's Gate. Wait, no, it's not Baldur's Gate. It's 71%. If it was Baldur's Gate, it'd be like 99%. I would say Dragon Age. Nah, because Dragon Age is like also like a beloved game too. It definitely looks... Maybe Dragon Age 2? That's not a game that people like. Dragon Age 2. It's not Dragon Age 2. It's a PC game. This shit looks like ass. 71%. It looks like an Oblivion clone. Stealth bar? Is this Thief 2? Thief? The Dark Project? It's not Thief. MMORPG? Is this Elder Scrolls Online? I was right to say that this looks like a fucking Oblivion clone. Yeah, because it is. No wonder. I was right to say it looks like an Oblivion clone because it literally is. It just is one. Very cool, Todd. Very cool. This kind of looks like a not necessarily like a strategy game or like a real-time strategy, but it looks like a town builder. It looks like a city builder. But like not one that I've played. They look too good graphically to be Thief 2. My thought was the Thief like, what's it called? It's the Thief reboot. This would have a rinky-dink soundtrack. This would have some Sniff a Flute music soundtrack for sure. SteamWorld Builder, whatever it's called. I'm gonna say that it's NO. Let's see here. It's not that one. Maybe it's... I've never heard of Steam World Builder, and I always feel bad taking the answer from chat if it's a game I've never heard of before. I've literally never seen this game before. Donut Country? Nah. This shit looks like TF2. This station game. It is Steam World Build. But I've also never heard of this game before, so it's not like I had the chance to win it anyway. This shit looks like Hitman 3. Graphically speaking, this shit looks like Hitman 3. It's not Hitman 3. It's Dying Light 2. I would say this is most likely Dying Light 2. Stay Human. Is somehow not Dying Light 2 Stay Human? Is it just Dying Light? Is that what it is? No, because it's not lit up for us. Yeah, it's not lit up for us. But it does look like Dying Light. Dishonored 2? Turgor? What's Turgor? Puzzle elements. Okay, yeah, this is Dishonored 2. I would say so after I saw Stealth. I would say this is probably Dishonored 2. Yeah, there we go. Alright, one more. Brother. This is what I see in the morning when I wake up. Shimada Torgor. The tiger from Shimadatiger. Shown at the Museum of Modern Art. This is the shit that I see. Maybe this is like Splinter Cell. The first one. It's not Splinter Cell. Metacritic score 75. Brother, what is this? None of these are like helpful at all. These are like the pictures that I take of Conk and Crate. None of this shit is like helping. FPS post-apocalyptic? Is this Doom 3? How old is this game? Shield and Hole? There's no way I would ever get that. Oh, Shield and Hole down here. PC, PS, N64. Shield and Hole. Is this like a Doom clone? If it's... This feels like a Doom 64. Somehow, not Doom 64. 1998, first-person shooter. Very low Metacritic score, 75%, unplayable. What could this possibly be? It's on the N64. This should kind of look good, though. Is it Perfect Dark? Perfect Dark 1? It's not Perfect Dark 1. Dude, wait, this kind of looks sick. This looks like the shit that I go over to KK's house and she's playing. It looks like Metroid. Turok Descent? I've never heard of these games before. Forsaken. What the hell? I've never heard of this game before. I thought that's the Sony game everyone hated. What the hell is Forsaken? I thought that was the Sony game everyone was like poo-pooing on when it came out. Alright, let's play Food Guesser. Street Fighter 5. What is this, man? Cubed meat? What is this? You mean Forspoken? Yeah, Forspoken is the one that everyone hated, but that game was called Forsaken. I've never heard of it before. Also, Peter, it's good to see you. You flying Forsaken, you're thinking of Forspoken Shimada. I'm pretty sure you flying that one too. This has to be from some South American country. Actually, hold on. Dried oregano. Let's rethink this. Greece. Ice cold. Northwest of Greece, Mexico. Borders Mexico to the north? Damn, I wonder what that could be. It borders Mexico to the north, and it's called Speedy. There's no American dish I've ever heard of called Speedy. But there's also nothing else it could be unless it's like fucking like Speed. Alright, United States. This is not an American dish, bro. I don't know a motherfucker who said, yeah, I'm just gonna go down to the store to get some Speedies, man. Comes from Speedo? That's even worse. The Speedy Fest? Okay, what state is this shit from? Tell me what state this shit is from. Reverse steamed hams. You could have tricked New York? Okay, we're going to the next one. No fucking wonder. This shit is Japan. Buckwheat noodles, this shit's Japan. Hot? It's not Japan. It's from the west of Japan. Is it Taiwan? Korea? There you go. It's like every time I read buckwheat noodles, I'm like, that's Korean. Alright, last one, last one. What is this? This looks Greek as fuck, man. This looks... Okay, wait, this actually looks good. This is not the same food. This is not the same food. This is a crepe. This is a crepe. Ethiopian? This is not the same food. I want to say it's a crepe. It kind of does look a little Ethiopian, though. I want to say France. But they could be throwing me for a fucking, like, curveball, and it could be, like, one of the French colonies. France. Borders? Oh, wait, hold on. Just with pesto in the first pick? If it was with pesto, let's say Italy. Let's go! Testaroli! Testaroli! Italian MFs after getting their what's it called? What's the procedure that makes it so you can't have kids? It's not circumcision, that's the other one. It's the one where they like vasectomy. Italians after getting the vasectomy, mi testaroli. Dude, we're above the curve again. Actually, no, we're like right in the middle of it, but still. Okay, let's do game duel. Mi testaroli. Let's do the hard one. We're a hard gamer out here. We're game duel hard. Of course we hard game duel. Mamma mia. This is definitely a Mamma Mia joke for sure. Let's say Skyrim. If they don't give me nothing, let's say Skyrim. Yes. Okay, lots of matches here. First person, third person virtual reality. It's not Bethesda. And it's first person or third person. And it's like some of these. So it's very likely to be an RPG and it's like newer than this. So let's say Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2. Let's say Dark Souls 2. 2014. Third person. So it's not singularly third person. It's also not just single player too. It's like co-op and multiplayer. But it is 2014. Dosa Cleo, it's good to have you here. Cleo. I hope you're doing well. Cleo. Let me see if I can see it. Did you see Testaroli today? Actually, Cleo, have you done your New York Times connections? Is this not mentally ill? Is this not a sign of mental decline? Words ending in numbers, is this not a sign of like a call for help? I got so baby raged over this. I hope you're doing well, Cleo. It's so wonderful to see you. Hope you're able to get some rest after like, I don't know, it's normal for you to stream ridiculous amounts. I know that's like you know, to the Joker, that's a normal stream. But I hope you're able to get some rest after like your 2 last streams. You did like lots of collabs recently. To me personally, I feel like collabs take more out of me. Despite the fact that like, reasonably speaking, collabs should take less energy. Cause you bandy off the energy of others. And like you bounce back and forth. But every time I collab, I'm like, I gotta like not stream for another month. Holy fuck. There's a part of it that's like rejuvenating, and then there's another part of it that's like, holy shit. It takes like the spiritual being out of you. Your voice is resting, you're a little cooked. Dude, I did not watch the clips yet of your stream of of Lethal Company, but knowing how you reacted to, what's it called, Alien Isolation, I can only imagine. I can only imagine how it went. Get ready, buddy. You're about to enter a forever collab. That's how it's gonna be when I move. You screamed your voice out. Particularly, what were the scary parts to you? Like, what was the scariest part of Lethal Company to you? I do want to play Lethal Company again together, because the car is really funny. I feel like I'd be very bad at driving the car, despite being, like, one of the best drivers I know IRL. She sounded like she was in genuine mortal peril. Oh, no, I have to watch the VOD. Socializing is the most exhausting thing, so it makes sense. That's true. Was it the van? It is the Please Be the Van? Yeah, there's a van in Lethal Company now that you could drive around. Okay, what's the 2014 game? It's like a role-playing game. It's third person too. Yakuza 6. The Song of Life. That's 2016. It's definitely not that game. Yakuza 5. That's 2012. It is, okay, hold on. It is open world in action. We have the games here. We know it's 2014 and it's open world in action. 2014 was 6 years ago. The fucked up part is that 2014 was 20 years ago. Like, that's actually, like, the worst. Let me see this real quick. Let me hide my screen capture before I open this clip. We're gonna watch this together. We're gonna watch this clip of other streamers together. Cleo, we're gonna watch back your clip. 2014 was when Sejam was born. 20, huh? Yeah, look at the clock. They say a broken clock is right twice a day. Let's just say I'm cashing in on my twice right now. I wanna see this. This is good stuff, bro. Oh wait, hold on. You guys can't hear it. You guys can't hear it. Sorry. Hold on. We can't hear the clip. I forgot about that. I had to change my audio. This is good stuff, man. Holy! Cleo, I feel like we're the most opposite people known to man. I feel like you and me are the most opposite people known to man. Cause like I take horror shit like stone-faced. I'm like, who care? It's scary. Well, oh my god, that was a fucking thing moment there. That was a fucking John Carpenter's The Thing moment there. Did you guys see that?
No.
She took years off her life. Dude, she doesn't have that many left. We have to be careful.
Oh no.
I was above it's gonna have you here. Everything well. It's so good. It's so good, dude. I wish I was there for that. That's so good. Alright, Cleo says Destiny. Let's try Destiny. Destiny was in fact 2014. So it's an MMO. First and third person. Elder Scrolls Online. No, but it's also not Bethesda. Is it Guild Wars? Guild Wars is not at that era. Is it Final Fantasy 14? Heavensward? Cause that's like 2012. That was not 2014. Oh, it's 2013. Well, this is false. FF14's in first person too. You can hit a button and make it FF14 in first person. Guild Wars 2 is 2012. I can't think of a single Phantasy Star Online. No, New Genesis was like way later. It's an MMO for sure though. That's the messed up part. So this has to be like a fucking rinky-dink MMO if it's like... It's first person action open world. It's also not an RPG. This is like... There's something to this. There's something to this. It's only action in open world. Is it Arma 3? Is it possibly Arma 3? No, that's like none of these. That's like none of these. The Division? Is Division an MMO? I thought that was like just a regular online game. It could be The Division. I didn't know if The Division was counted as an MMO. No, it's not. Well, it is, I guess. But it's also like action, so it's like hack and slash. WildStar? That's like the hip-hop website. What could this possibly be? No, that's not an MMO. Yeah, I don't think Ground Zeroes is an MMO. I think that's like a singular player game. What is this? What could this possibly be? WildStar was 2014. Is WildStar like... This is a game that I'm aware of, but I've never played it. Alright, let's do WildStar. Apparently this game is also not aware of it either. Apparently this game is also not aware of it either. Could you go specific WoW add-ons? I don't think the WoW add-ons will work because the RPG elements don't work here. It has to be action and it has to be open world. Divinity Sin, that's not an MMO, that's like a 4-player game. If the site doesn't know it, it doesn't exist. Exactly. This site knows every game except for like half the Guilty Gear series. Alright, what could this possibly be though? I'm like scratching my brain. I'm gonna like scratch out the wrinkles in my brain before I ever get to the end of this game here. We have 2 guesses left. People say this is a 7 average guess Andy. I don't know. Black Desert Online? That's more of like an RPG Andy though. We have enough to guess that. The Crew? Isn't The Crew like a racing game? Tulsa Lorenz, it's gonna have it here. I hope you're doing well. I could have sworn that The Crew is a racing game. You have to be kidding me. You have to be fucking kidding me. Brother. Racing is in this category? Yet RPG is in this category. What the fuck? What the hell happened here, man? Alright, let's go home. Let's do Game No Classic here. Also, Home Depot Tavern, it's good to have you here. Okay, this is a Dragon Quest if I've ever seen one. Dragon Quest 2. This seems like a Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 2. Dragon Quest 2. Do we only have like the new ones? Dragon Quest P. Dragon Quest O. Dragon Quest 2. Pearls Before Swine. That's what I'm fucking saying right now. It's like Pearls Before Swine. Alright, Journey of the Cursed King. Guess. This is the wrong franchise and saga. This is like an early SMT. Is this like SMT 1? SMT 1. Shin Megami Tensei. Does not exist. Shin Megami Tensei 1 apparently does not exist, according to the annals of history. That's Firebrand? Okay, is Firebrand, alright, Ghosts in the Ghoulies. Ghosts and... does not exist. Grabbed by Ghosts? Does not exist. Dude, we have the Ghouls... Okay, Ghouls and Ghosts. That's the name of the game. Correct franchise and saga. Is that the game? Oh wait, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Unless this is not done. Wait, is it done? Is it Ghosts and Ghouls 2? Ghosts and Ghouls. Ghouls and Ghosts. This is the... You're seeing the decline of a brain right now. Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and that does not exist. Apparently it does exist, but not when you type ghosts. It only exists when you type goblins. This shit is fucking whack. Bro, this game is whack. The ghost grabbed my ghoulie. She ghosts on my grab till I ghoulie. Alright, we're at the last one. Tradle. This has to be my weak point because I'm not necessarily super sure about like the World Economic Forum. Petroleum gas, refined petroleum, pure olive oil, cheese, raw aluminum. Let's say that this is like Greece. What? Okay, man. Sure. Okay. Easy. Me 0.2 seconds after saying that this is not my strong suit because I don't know anything about world trade. Petroleum, olive oil, animal products. I would say that this is a Greece grandeur here. Play Connect Trade? What is Connect Trade? Hold on. Let me hide my screen region real quick before I click on this, just in case it doxes me. Find groups of 4 that share the common thing. Okay. This one looks like fair game. Groups of 4. Norfolk Island, St. Pierre and Miquelon, Senegal and Turkey. So 2 of these are like Elden Ring characters. 2 of these are fucking Elden Ring characters, man. They're not real. You're not gonna tell me that St. Pierre and Miquelon aren't bosses you fight in the Elden Ring DLC. That's not a country. Alright, I'm gonna say pickled foods. Mollusks, this, crustaceans. And let's just say quinoa. 1 off? Okay. Let's take this out. Let's swap this over to handwoven rugs. 1 off? Okay. Let's swap this out. Pickled foods. If you live next to the sea, you're probably pickling your food. I told you. I told you, dog. If you live next to the sea, you're probably pickling your food. That's what the fucking like Norwegians are doing. Alright, wheat flowers, building stone. Probably raw iron bars and titanium ore together. Stoneworking machines? Alright, hold on. These just go together. These go together for sure. I would say that from here, we can make a jump to phosphoric. No, let's go for some ores here. Submit. Okay, not even close. If you're still building stone and you're still stoneworking, you're probably also hand weaving rugs. And sowing seeds. Okay, I'm not bad. I think that if you're I don't know, if you're building stone and making stonework, it's very likely you're hand weaving rugs, but I guess not. Wheat flour, sowing seeds. Let's do quinoa. And also rugs. I'm done for. I'm done for, dog. I don't even know what country I'm guessing for. Okay, Turkey is probably quinoa. Turkey's also probably, if I had to guess, hand-woven rugs. And if I also had to guess, I would say that Turkey is also maybe not sowing seeds or wheat flowers, but I'd say building stone in this. Let's try this. Better luck next time. Oh no. We're cooked. We're so cooked. I wish they told me like what it was though. Should they tell me? They won't tell me what it is. Fucking charlatans. Alright, let's get back to Tekken. We've done enough mental distraction. Let's get back to Tekken. Not very international beer. Dude, I've never claimed to be international. I've only claimed to be well-traveled. But only the places like I want to travel to. I'm not intending to get like a hair plug anytime soon, so I have no reason to go to Turkey. I'm not intending to get like hair replacement surgery or like ice cream that like they dangle in front of my face anytime soon. So Turkey's not really like on the menu. Mrs. Worldwide. I've been to a few places for sure. Alright, let's yop this off here. Turn this back on. There you go.
Round 1. Fight.
The attempts are color coded? That's what I'm trying to figure out too. I'm like, what do the colors even mean? So there's something that like I noticed the other day that I've never noticed in Tekken before. What the fuck is this character's damage? I thought he was bad. He did half my health in a combo. Dude, I wish Steve died instead of the queen. I wish the queen had like Makima's abilities and then killed him instead. Okay, let's power crush him. Mods, power crush the Steve player. Misplaced the parry there. They buffed him. They definitely look at my fucking health. Look at my health, dog. People were telling me that Steve was like unplayable. He 3-touched me. He's got 5 figures and he 3-touched me. Alright. Let's take him in the corner. Come on, let's take the Steve player to the corner. Okay, nice one there. Patches do be changing things though. Yeah, but they should only change the things that I like to be better. Let's go. Okay, classic Reina, there you go. We're in. We can one off this. There you go. Even if the initial combo didn't kill there, we still had heat burst to go through too. You know, Steve was good at the start, maybe this was T7. So a lot of people were like complaining that Steve was like unplayable. At the start of, oh no, my offense has become, my offense has become a little too, easy to predict here. 1, 2. Okay, sure, why not? T7 was nuts from what I remember. Yeah, people in, oh my fucking god, look at my fucking health! Literally has to be right twice. Literally only has to be right twice. And you know what they say, a broken clock is right twice a day. Just imagine how many times a broken character is right. Totally. Steve is quite playable now in T7. His damage is definitely like doing numbers for him for sure. Okay. British Punchman is buff. Maybe I should be playing some Steve. He's kind of cool. I always thought Steve was a cool character. Look at my fucking health, dog. This is literally half my health off the first combo of the game. I was like wrong twice and now I'm dead. I just tried to get up. Okay. Sorry, I misplaced the dick jab like 1 centimeter away. You had nightmares about getting hit by Steve back 1? It's nightmarish for sure. That's how, look how the tracks too. Remember the guy who's just like, if I play Steve, I'm playing a harder game than you. I'm just playing a different game. I only respect Steve players. Steve players are the only real Tekken players. There's something fucking wrong with the brains of these individuals for sure. To convince themselves that this character is like, he needs some help. He drank all the fucking milk, man. What the hell? Okay, well I'm dead for sure. The evil witch got them. There you go. Never mind, I could still win. Unseasoned milk. He drank the fucking unpasteurized milk. He's got too many fucking ketones in his body now. Okay, this one. Okay. Much like anything else, you get hit if you play a game that's like not tight enough. So if I just try to tighten up my offense as much as possible and try to minimize risk, you're fucking kidding me, dog. You're kidding. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. Never mind. Never mind. There you go. We're taking this back all the way to the top. I needed that like a plumber needed a wife and kids after having his hands covered in grease. Covered in grease. Covered in grease. Maybe Steve sucks. Maybe Steve kind of sucks, huh? GG. Going full stream of consciousness. Have you not seen the Hungry Box clip? You can have any opinion you want of Hungry Box as like a person, but like his pop-offs are really funny. He had a pop-off recently on stream where he's just like, I needed that like a bear, or like a bird needs air under its wings. I needed that like a plumber needs a wife and kids to come back to after months of covering his hands full of grease. It's so good. Alright, man, you gotta fucking calm down here. Okay, well. Love the uninteractable 50-50.
Round 2. Fight.
I would say that his stomp into unbreakable or unblockable is annoying for sure. Okay. Cause like what do you do out of that besides just guess? Cause the stomp is definitely not reactable, and if you say it's reactable, like you're lying to me. Okay. Unless the mid is like hyper unsafe. If the mid is hyper unsafe, I get it. If the mid is safe, then like, God have mercy on his soul. Okay. Full of grease! Yeah, maybe it was like the plague he got that one tournament. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that highs? He's definitely calling out my ducks here. He said like you gotta count your ducks before they hatch. No more playing around. Duck? Well, I guess not. I guess not. Okay. Small Tekken. Well, he doesn't have to play Small Tekken here. Did you guys tell me he doesn't have a launcher? I swear people told me he doesn't have a standing launcher. I'm like, what was that, brother? Alright, we win. Grease! Full crouch down forward too. Hold on, I got one of those too. You know he mad as fuck. You know he mad as fuck right now. Bro. Guess not? Okay, okay, okay. Bully! Okay, okay, okay. It ain't that serious. Ain't that serious. There you go. It's that serious. Talk to the palm. I needed that like a plumber needs his grease. His grease. GG, GG. Holy. Holy. His grease. I feel like if you play a game that's like a little balance with wife the grease. We have to balance wife and grease here. If you have too much wife, you don't have enough hardship in your life to like push yourself forward, and if you have too much grease, then you don't see the light at the end of the tunnel.
I forgot the grease.
I forgot the grease. Like if you have too much grease in your life, obviously you gotta go, you know, shower. But if you have too much wife in your life and not enough grease, you're gonna live a stagnant lifestyle. Don't know. He's got the fucking honeycomb. Was he trying to like, is he trying to do something there? Or is he just like spasming out? Do we have to like ask him if he smells burnt toast? Watch this. Don't watch this. Watch this. Okay. He loves this low. Don't worry, I love my lows too. Alright, we win. Quick, Shimada, what is the answer for today's tradle? Grease! What is he doing at the round start? I like want to know. I want to be in the know. Okay. 1, 2. I would say back 2 on Reyna puts us at enough distance on block to hit him with the skibbity hell sweep for sure. We were talking earlier in the dojo Discord about the possibility of like a zoomer ghost. Cause like, you know how ghosts always talk with like, oh, verily such and such, so and so. How my heart aches upon my incorporeal form. If people like die before their time, do you think we're gonna get some like zoomer ghosts out there? They're gonna like, you gotta skibbity slam. 1, 2, okay. Duck. Alright, we win this. It's been ordained. Low. It's been ordained. Mid. Okay, okay, okay. We should have just thrown. Kazanguado's gonna have here. Cooking with grease, no shirt, balls to the oven. It's kind of deranged to me that there are people who like cook with no shirt on. Like even if you're not cooking with grease, that's fucking deranged. Even if it's hot, like have some decency. You live in a society like you or me. What's happening here? What's happening here? He's like fuzzy blocking like this is Guilty Gear. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, another chance of ducking with nothing out there. They get into the salty platoon. I've had my grease this morning without any wife. All the ghosts in Ohio chill as hell. Ohio ass ghost. Dude, I want to know where the Ohio meme came from. Cause it's like, it's the most like nothing place. No disrespect to the great state of Ohio. Go Buckeyes. But like, how did it become so like memed upon? I feel like, obviously Florida is like a fucking like, I don't know. Is Ohio a panhandle? Is that what it is? Cause panhandle states are always like that. If a state has a panhandle, that shit is like going where the sun don't shine. Oh no, I'm dead here. Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Grease! Ohio fucking sucks, Shimada. Fuck the Buckeyes. Sorry, the Ohio took over in me and I said shucks instead. What is bad about it? Is it just that there's nothing? Okay. When people told me that Jin's range was like stubby, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? In what dimension? Oh, see. He's got a dive kick. Good hop kick there. He probably kills me here. Oh no. Is this corn and meth? You are the Midwest expert here. Midwest emo Tenchi. I would trust your opinion on the Midwest over anyone else's. But also I consider the Midwest to be like anything that's like not New York or California and not Texas or Florida. I have a very skewed opinion of the Midwest just based on like what I consider to be the Midwest. You know I had to do it to him. Good else sweep there. What the fuck in the 12-hit string was that? Mid-Easterners get ignored once again. If you're in the Mid-East, that shit is not even in the same, you know, continent. Inshallah, brother. You're talking about the wrong continent. Die 13. While sending one string. Is it just true? Like, why does it just keep going? Why does it just keep going? Alright, next time we're gonna go this, this, 1, 2, okay? Cause I'm a combo brother. I don't wanna hear it. Alright, no hop kick. Listen, I got Skibbity Chainsaw Man in the blood. 1, 2. He's kind of like fucking on me right now, and I don't know why. Maybe I have to like pay closer attention because it's like I don't want to disrespect anyone on stream, but like he's kind of just throwing shit out there. Okay. Go. There you go. Protagonist buff? Dude, I guess so. I guess so. I see this, you. Okay, duck. Random bullshit go. Think of the grease! The grease! Alright, down 1. Down 2, I should say. Down 2. Okay. Alright, let's win this one. Let's win this one. Women are watching. I have to win. You have a lifelong rivalry against Ohio because of your weird Michigan history. That's a coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. Why the hell is Ohio beefing with Michigan? And why the hell is Michigan beefing with Ohio? Do they got nothing better to do? Don't you have like a rich cultural history in Michigan? You got fucking the Great Lakes. What would they be beefing with for you? You been watching? I'm just working. Oh god. Is down to final round here. This is a matchup where I can't really press anything. He's getting a lot of free damage too from these lows, which is like the upsetting part. Alright. Does he break throw? He has a bad habit of never breaking throw. Or at least like not really doing it consistently. I fucking love Reina at the wall. Most fun character to play at the wall. Hold on. Okay. I might be dead here. Come on. You have to be fucking kidding me. You have to be fucking kidding me, bro. I did a wall standing 4 and it came down as a full crouch 4. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I did a wall standing 4 and it came out as a full crouch 4.
Get ready for the next
It's a historical rivalry. What did they do? Let me see the Toledo War here. Holy Toledo. Did they actually fight a war? Oh, in the 1800s. Well, that, like, nothing happened back then. Nothing that mattered happened in the 1800s. Society at large is different today than it was back then. So I say let bygones be bygones. I'm like fucking mad though. I'm so mad. I did a full crouch 4 instead of a while standing 4, which would have won. I'm gonna pretend that I won. For my own honor and pride, I'm gonna pretend like I won. And if I didn't win, it's because the heat is getting to me. And if the heat wasn't getting to me, it's because I'm on a new controller. And if I ever get used to this controller, it's because of, imperceptible lag. It's the witch. It's the witch. Fun fact, Reina can Heaven's Wrath parry Jin's dive kick. Like, out of heat. Does it really count like that? I'm trying to figure out when the parry frames start, though. Because I feel like they start, like, here. Normal parry? Like this one? No normal parry or no normal parry? The back 2-4. She doesn't have a parry in Heaven's Wrath from back 2-4, though. She just has this one. Unless you're saying that it goes in Heaven's Wrath. Those are Katie Hemlock. It's good to have you here. I'll be doing well. I think, I don't know. Not to downplay. Not to be like a Danny downplayer. But I feel like Reina's parry has to be like the most like fucking skibbity parry in the entire game. This shit is like, it works 20% of the time. And when it does work, your when it does work, your reward is like having like moves that aren't guaranteed. Leave love behind? Or is it a witch? You need clarification. So the parking lot ghost said to leave love behind. And then the witch befuddled my senses, which is why I get hit by high lows. Not only is her FN parry barely usable, it's like also detrimental to her entire like gameplay. There's so many times when I got unbreakable thrown by like king players just because I like had the gumption to step forward like once. Do you know how frustrating that is? To press forward like a single time, and then be thrown into an unbreakable throw, just because they decided to put a third strike parry mechanic on this character and it like doesn't really work very well. It's done more harm to society than good. Shisho's haunted and cursed. It was really funny. KK was like begging me not to bring Ghost with me. When I moved, KK was like begging me not to bring any ghosts with me. She's like, please make sure you don't bring any ghosts with you. I'm like, it's fine. Apartments can't be haunted. And she's like, no, they can. And I'm like, literally, no. There's too many people in an apartment building to like spread the ghost around. This person is not seeing the light of heaven. The name is Ayesha Erotica. They start the match with the fucking... Hold on, I'm throwing your ass. They're lagging this stage to hell too. With 4 frames of delay. Interchangeable. Alright, you're getting comboed here. I don't care. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You're not seeing the kingdom of heaven, brother. 1, 2, duck. Okay. I was gonna say no punish, but I guess I got hit by that anyway. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's the punishment on that move? Because a lot of Lily players love doing that. There you go.
Round 3. Fight.
Did you come up with your apartment 3 to get KK off your back? No, because apartments can't be haunted. It's impossible. Lily is fucking despicable. Every time I fight Lily, you see like a dark passenger rise within me. +2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. There you go. This person lags like a fuck ton. So I'm not sure if I want to rematch them, but like I also don't want to one and done people either. It's all coming together. The story is finally coming together. You piece it together like a fucking Man of Medan story. Shisho lore is deep today. Don't even get started with the grease. Yeah, the Shisho lore is too deep today. If you're confused on the... Keita, if you're confused on the ghost, you have a lot of like catching up to do. Look at this fucking lag. How do you play like this, bro? No disrespect, of course. You play Lily, so like you don't really need to think that hard. No disrespect, of course. Mid? Okay, I'm dead. 1, 2, go. Also, Lemon Jackson, thank you so much for the raid. Oops, 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 oops. Dude, that's how I feel fighting this guy right now. I hope you're doing well, Lumber Jackson. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Okay, there's fuzzy block there. 1, 2, 3. If we just play a tight game of Tekken here, we can like beat this person pretty easily, I feel. 1, 2. 1, 2, go. Nice nice snake edge there. This is a well-placed snake edge. Godspeed, warrior. Thank you, thank you. That's a 2-hit string? That's a 2-hit string? I know that's as high as Lily players can count, but like, holy fuck. I blocked the fucking sweep and there's another part to it? There's another part to it and it launches? This character plays itself, bro. I'm starting my war against Lily. And it ends here today. Welcome, all readers. Welcome, Alice Hachi. Welcome, How You Wish. Welcome, Juno. Welcome, Male Wife. I'll greet you guys in a second. I'm finding my fucking arch nemesis here. Lily de Rochefield. My least favorite character in the game. You better stop. You better stop. Not true, Lily players can count up to at least 10 the number of toes. True. I'm not gonna get fucking dicked on by someone named Ayesha Erotica playing Lily. And if I do, it's because they have 4 frames of delay, interchangeably. That's definitely punishable. What the fuck? Huh? Steve Harvey voice, huh? Low? Low? Okay. Look at this. Okay, I'm not dead. But you have to see how much that made their fucking computer lag. Not to be toxic in front of the Raiders. I hope you guys are doing well. It's very nice to have you guys here. But fighting a Lily player who lags like this, like, you gotta be ashamed of yourself, man. Like, play on some shit that actually works for you. like set some, like, DLSS or something. One and done too, you motherfucker! Holy. Okay, get your fucking dopamine for the first time today. It's, almost 11 p.m. I guess it, like, serves you well. Holy. Fuck off, bro. GG. It is your first Tekken, and yeah, you pick Lily to main. There's nothing wrong with playing Lily despite, like, what my, Dark Passenger says when I play. You should have gone out when you had the chance. That's what I'm saying. I'm like... I don't know. I'm like, you literally, like, are lagging variably between 1 to 4 frames based on your own hardware. They should, like, not let you play until you have a benchmark that works. In my opinion, at least. Dexter asked Park Ranger telling me to do the electrics. 1:30 in Ohio? Oh, no. Alright, let me greet everybody properly here. No disrespect out to the Lily players. I just think that this character, like... comes with the self-piloting warranty that the Tesla Cybertruck gives you. Which means it doesn't always work, but still. It'll get you from point A to point B sometimes. I have some harsh feelings about this character, and I have some harsh feelings about, Elisa. I think those two characters are, like, built for... Nah, I'm not gonna be mean today. I'm gonna be nice today. In front of Raiders, too, I don't wanna give you guys the impression that I'm a prickly individual. Welcome, Mac, oh my god. Welcome, Mac, etc. Welcome, Lesbian Cianuro. That's a very powerful name. Welcome, Uber the Meh. Welcome, Lychee Grave. Welcome, Isit. Welcome, Solo Hasu. Oshisu. Welcome, P-Text. Welcome, Solemn Core. Welcome, Nerd Baron. Welcome, XenoVT. You new here? Can we get more toxic? Okay, okay. Elisa's worse. Elisa is worse. I think Elisa... When I think of Elisa... Just a prickly person without the LY. If I'm gonna be fully honest with you, I think they built Elisa. Also, Alice Hachi, thank you so much for the follow too. I feel like they built Elisa in a way to allow people who like don't want to learn the game to play at a level that will like provide them dopamine. Cause that's like the ultimate like stumbling point for fighting games is that you have to make characters that like provide dopamine even to the people who like refuse to learn how to play the video game to a degree that's like respectable. No disrespect. What is that hair, Paul? Wait, that's his regular hair. That's his regular hair. The witch is coming through. Alright, I gotta stop mashing against this guy. You Lisa player, she got me red, it's over. Like, there's something to be said about the fact that like when I see someone who plays Tekken for the first time and they post, and I don't want to what's the word? The last thing I want to do is make it so people's achievements feel like hollow. But whenever I see someone post like, this is my first ever Tekken, I started last week, I'm now Fujin, and then I see that they play Elisa, I'm like, yeah, that like really tracks. Who wins? Oh, you win. Speak on that. Like, there's a degree to it that, like, when someone's like, this is my first Tekken, I started playing a week ago, I'm already, like, battle ruler. I'm like, yeah, I could see why. Alright, I pressed there. This salt is consuming me. This salt is consuming me. I'm playing really bad right now. Paul play with the default costume, watch out. They're always the serious ones. They're always like it's the quiet but deadly. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get Hell Sweep Oki. Well, the other one my Hell Sweep doesn't track. Okay. Let's play some small Tekken. Paul benefits off of mistakes and unforced errors. Big fundamentals on that fella. True. He got them big fundamentals. Also, Hex, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's get the rematch on him. We can beat him in the rematch. I had to get the salt out with a bad game. Now I can lock in. Your first Tekken was 4, but too much of a sucker for the robot girl for a fun moveset. There's a legitimate reason to play her. And I'm not like saying like if you play her you're bad at the game. I'm saying that like a lot of people who like are learning the game find a lot of success with her like very quickly compared to any other character that they could play. And I've been saying this for a long time. And it was like only now that people are like, actually she's like top 5. Alright, let's do this. I got the bad game out of the way, so let's have the good one now. Low. There was a misinput on my L sweep. Okay. We delayed it a bit too much there. You kind of just have them blocking against Paul, I feel. Those are already thank you for the Bartholomew. Let me grab him real quick. Okay, nice one there. I was +1 and I tried to push my luck a bit too hard. Okay, I mashed. Oh no. Pocket change. You used to pull having the flat top haircut like in Tekken PS2. Yeah, I'm used to it too. It's kind of weird to get used to them like this. Aw, fuck. It's always the mashing that gets me. Okay. We punish. 1, 2, 3. Alright, take him to the wall. Alright, delay. How sweet. Throw. We went off this. F of 2. +1. 1. Okay. What an incarnation. Wait, where did he get his health back? Where did he get his health back from, bro? I didn't even notice that shit was gray. That's just gray Earl style. They did change his design for the first time. I don't know who exactly they're trying to appeal to. I think Paul like never looks cool in any capacity whatsoever, but that's part of his charm. He's like not a cool guy. He's a cool guy because he's nice and weird. I wouldn't say weird. He's just like nice and like a himbo. But like, he's never been cool. Unless like you listen to Guns N' Roses and think it's like the best music ever. Alright, well placed forward, forward 3. Okay, I mash. Throw. Also, Jets, thank you so much for the raid. Jets, hold on. I'm gonna do unblockable for you. No, I take it back. Jets, thank you so much for the raid. It's so good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. I have to win for you. Actually, never mind. I'm fighting Paul. Welcome, Jetstream Raiders. Jetstream Raiders. Jetstream Sam. Jets, will you be the Jetstream Sam to my Raiden? The name kind of works, and then also Reina has a move called Raiden. Alright, dick punch. A move unforeseen. He jumped into the air and punched me like his shit is Mario. Oh no. Jets, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream today. I hope you enjoyed the silver case. I actually just bought it. I just bought the silver case on sale for the Steam sale. I've never read it before, but I'm a very big fan of No More Heroes and Suda51 in general. We grabbed this motherfucker like a bag of olives at the grocery store. Alright, low. Low on 2. Mids. Only mids. Mid! Listen, we place these mids, yet we find these mids to not be self-evident. Jets, I hope you had a fun stream today. You were reading the silver case, right? Or were you doing something else? The 25th ward? That's like the sequel, right? I know very little. Alright, we duck. And we forward 2. And we 1-1-2. We do not. We do not do any of this shit. Okay. We're in. Throw. We throw. We can make a comeback here. Jets is watching. We can make a comeback here. 1 more 2. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. GG, GG. Thank you for the follows, Derpin, Fresh Tacos, Gunner Gage, Kyon V, Blue Mo, welcome, welcome, and Kamikaze, it's good to see you. I hope you guys are doing well. Clown is sponsoring Vershayan tonight. Clown River, thank you so much for the gifted sub, the Jets too, much appreciated, much appreciated. Also, Zans, thank you for the follow as well. Are you really a tiger? I don't know. Do you see my ears? Do you see my tail? You do not see my tail because I'm not there yet. I'm not at a point in the screen where you could see it. Hold on. Do you see my tail? Do you see my ears? I have a little bit of an eye issue, so I tend to wink at you. Don't take it the wrong way. Do you ever play Street Fighter 6? I do sometimes. Tekken has been my main game for a while now. I've got really into Tekken through the end of 7's lifespan and through 8. Street Fighter 6, however, if they release Sakura, I'll be into it. Or Makoto. But unfortunately, we are well aware of the fact that we will not be getting those characters anytime soon. Instead, we're gonna be getting 2 SNK characters, fucking M. Bipson and Elena. Which is like two coffee maybes, 2 hydrogen bombs, and I'll let you decide who is who. Also, Quiet Foxhound, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. Such a cute model, amazing model. Thank you, I appreciate that. Dulce Saber Noctis, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you guys like the model. It won't be my current model forever. Jets has cooked my 3.0 that will, just due to like the circumstances of moving and stuff, it's been very difficult to like, get everything finished out with that. But we will have a 3.0 at some point. Hopefully soon. Hopefully very soon. And Jets, I apologize like beyond my heart and possibility. Can I hear your own model? What do you think? I shed my skin like a fucking snake? Yeah, Jets is working on my 3.0. In fact, I think she's like basically finished it. We just have to work out a few things first. Wait till you see the Jets model design drew for SHISHOU. Yeah, I think I could show off a bit of it too. I mean, Jets has shown off literally all of it from what I'm aware of. Jets has shown off literally all of it from what I'm aware of. So let me find a picture here. Slender Main Jin. You walk into the room and think that everybody has immediately noticed you. You ask the cashier how they're doing that day, not because you want to know how they're doing, but because you want to provide your own life story to them. And you hope that they're gonna reciprocate the question back to you. That's my slander for Jin players. That's not slander, these are facts. Okay, let me see if I can find this real quick. Jess has provided me a lot of art here. Yeah, Jets is a good friend in the stream. If you guys have not followed Jets, please do so. She is honestly one of my favorite VTubers out there. I would say all of Vershayan honestly is. They've graced us with our presence for the last like few streams, and it's been very kind of you guys. I really appreciate it. I say graced with your presence as if you're an ethereal being. But I really appreciate the raid. It really means a lot to me. Let me find a picture though. A picture. Alright, this is the model that Jess has been working on. Oh wait, that's the wrong picture, sorry. That's the wrong picture, sorry. That's not the model that Jets has been working on. I doxed myself. Also, Hex, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. There's a cooldown? Yeah, I can't be forced to have that level of toxicity 24/7. Picture of one King costume from 7. If they gave King a tiger costume, I'm switching mains. I'm gonna be honest with you. Alright, where's the real Jets model here? My downloads folder is like so unorganized that like I knew it's here. And then when I look for it, I'm like, where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe. I'm scrolling through all of it. Taking a look through all of it here. I will find it though. I will find it though. Those are Papyrus, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I don't see the Jets model quite yet, but I did find a gif of Sojiro
Orange
that I like.
creature. Is this creature for real?
I do like this gif of Sojiro. Just download again. You are honestly spitting facts. Let me just do that. Let me just do that. I'm sure that if you guys follow Jets, you've probably seen it already. Cause she streamed the process herself, which is very cool of her. Let me find. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let me save this here. Save. Let me bring this over here. Also, Condition Moon is gonna have you here. You didn't see it? Don't worry, don't worry. I'm bringing it in. I'm bringing it in. Orange creature. Is this creature for real? The machinations of her mind are an enigma. Look how good this is. Look how sick the model is. It's so good.
Number 15. Orange
15.
creature. Is
Also,
this creature for real?
Dude, look how fucking sick this model is. It's so good. It's such a glow up, dude. Muy bien. There she is. There she is. I was like, yo, what's good? It's good to see you. Got real life tigers sub-squatting before GTA 6. Nah, that's GTA 4 type beat. She's so smug. Like, can you imagine how it's gonna look behind the kotatsu over here? Hold on, hold on. Let me like grab this real quick. Like, this shit's gonna be so sick, dude. This is gonna be so cool. It fits right in, like, right? The abs are hidden. I could, like, find a new way to do this. Maybe I could stand here behind the kotatsu. Maybe the abs could be redeemed. There's a lot of design elements to it.
The architect and the builder. They arrive calmly from their escalator with a sense of purpose.
So one of the stories behind this, I believe, is that Jets was drawing the model, and then had to, like, talk to her mom about the muscle definition to, like, get it right. Because as far as I'm aware, Jets' mom is, like, actually, like, a fucking, like, bodybuilder. Like, she's like, a power lifter. So Jets' mom, like, came through with the clutch, like, you gotta make her beefier here. Jets' mom lore drop live on the Shimadatiger stream. Jets, if you're still here, I was watching the clip of you and Vershion playing, what's it called? It was Cleo screaming in Lethal Company. String bean must consult the beef. Me when I make my pasta. Me when I'm looking at the pantry for the ingredients to put in my pasta. The string bean must consult the beef. Imagine having Jet's mom accent saying no, no. I can't do an Australian accent. I can't purposely do an Australian accent. It's very difficult for me to purposely do any accent. I just accidentally happen to do it. And then people are like, what the hell? Nar, nar. You can do it for me? Alright, I expect it on my desk by Monday.
Let's go!
And I'm talking next Monday.
Yay!
Alright, let's go back to the game. Yeah, I was watching the clip of you guys play Lethal Company. I want to play with you guys again so bad. Did you fancy to our Hrothgar, Shimada? So, despite the fact that I like how female Hrothgar look in Final Fantasy XIV, I have not. Because I cannot get it to look exactly how I want. They're unfortunately bound by the fact that there's like 3 of them. Yeah, we have to do more lethal. I would be so down for it. It'd be so sick. Also, I hope you're able to get some food and water too. You stream for a long time. You're a you're a real streamer. You stream for like 6 to 7 hours at a time. So I hope you're able to get some food and water and rest too, Jets. This song is from Cyberpunk Nice. Yeah, we got a lot of cool like various songs on the playlist here. We worked some OBS magic to make it not DMCA. I worked some OBS magic to make my playlist not DMCA, but like I have a lot of like songs that like you don't really hear on other streams often. I kind of like making my playlist a bit like Shimada core specifically. Not to say that the songs on here are like hard to find, but like what do we have on here? We have Yellow Line from the Red Line soundtrack. We have Massive Fermenting Dregs on here. We have Franz Ferdinand on here. We got the Tui soundtrack on here. We got the Chainsaw Man soundtrack on here, of course. We have to have that. We have the SMT5 soundtrack on here. Jujutsu Kaisen, Baki, Kengan Ashita. Guilty Gear, of course, because we play a lot of Guilty Gear back in the day. Soil and Pimp Sessions too. I'm a massive jazz head, actually. I don't know if you guys, if you're new to the stream, you probably don't know this about me, but like I've been a jazz drummer for like over a decade now. I've been drumming in jazz for like maybe like 13 years now, if I can count correctly. Also, Lad, it's good to have you here. I've been doing well. Alright, let me get out of here. I don't want to fight Wi-Fi players today. Shimada FM, elephant noise. Shimada FM, radio jungle, ear. Yeah, I found some new jazz actually too. Deep in It is a new song that I found today. Let me play this for you guys too. It's a very calm, kind of composed, relaxed, cool jazz. But a bit of fusion too, with like more funk beats in the background to it when it kind of goes in. We in a band? So I was in like jazz band in high school.
Imaginary technique.
Imaginary technique.
Purple.
People love the rhythms today. Cool composed jazz to play Tekken 8 to. So when I play Tekken 8 by myself instead of stream, I usually listen to jazz in the background. So this song is the song I found today. This is Deep in It by Burloy and Ted Jasper. It's got a very, very strong hook of a saxophone as the main element of the song. When the drums come in, it has a very jazzy underbeat to it. It's like a funk underbeat. The song makes you wanted Jets classy. I know Jets has always wanted to get more into jazz too. It's always nice when I see her listening to it. What the fuck? I got jump scared. I got fucking flashbanged on stream. I hope Spotify's not too loud. The beat go off, the Oppenheimer go off. Dude, she's kind of dressed to impress today. 1, 2. Okay, never mind. Well placed up one. We delay. Oh no. Duck. And I ain't talking the public park. Mids. Let's see if we can place another up one here. 1, 2. And that's how you do it. Did the Oppenheimer go off? Oppenheimer style. Side break. Dojo breaker? Oh no. I gotta keep her away from you guys. She will not break this dojo. She's gonna win the cocktail award. Duck. Okay. See if we can duck the next one. Duck. Okay. We have a fighting chance now. We don't quite have rage damage. But we have enough, 1, 2, 3, mids. No frames here. She's gonna approach us and we're gonna do power crush. And it worked. We approach her. 1, 2, throw. Duck. Nope. We gambled on a duck there, but it didn't work. Okay. 2. Sidewalk. 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 Like a public park. Nice 2 break. So if you're playing against Reina, honestly, what I think is often the move. There's no way that's not like minus 13. That's the incredulous. There's no way. Usually when you're playing against Reina and you just want to guess what throw she's doing without like actually like seeing it yourself, I recommend mashing 2 or 1+2. Because those are like her 2 options. Nice. Oh no. Okay, we're still here. We're still here. I pressed. That's my bad. 100 kick extensions are minus 14. There's no way that like a 13 framer didn't work then. That's nuts. As they say in Kingdom Hearts 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Alright, Dick Chad. 1+2. 1+2. 1, 2. Alright, track. No! Somebody help me. Alright. I stepped into that one for sure. Low? Alright, we can take this back. Final round. This Raider's tickling the screenshot button. That's what I'm saying. Their connection doesn't seem too bad otherwise, but like it was hardware lag on their part. Duck. Throw. Nice duck there. Alright, we jump. Sorry, I had to do it to you. How sweet. Okay, okay. This is bad news for me. Good throw, good throw. She gets a floor break too, so she might be able to take it to the wall. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I forgot about the fact that this character has an automatic parry. I play her. That was a good one though. That was a good one. I play this character. I forgot that she's got an automatic parry. The dojo was cracked. No. She broke the dojo. It's also Prince Red is gonna have you here. Alright, let me find a different song here. Oh no, this one already played. I thought this was like mystery play. 1, 2, sidestep. Okay. I have to sidestep in either block or do something faster. Cause sidestep in the hatchet kick, this is like only good if you're far away, I feel. 1, 2. Nice. She knows ball. 1, 2. 1. Throw. Okay. There you go. We're in. We're in. Get fucked. Alright, let me move to the next song here. This is another new jazz artist I found. Their name is Yoni Mediaz. I believe that they're like a Latin American jazz artist. I have not heard them until recently. But this song is called Ram Dawn. There's a lot of really good Latin American jazz out there. Alright, come on. Because a lot of Latin American traditional music was able to like feed itself into jazz in its like upbeat and funky tempos. This is bad. 1, 2. Okay, I pressed Manji kick too. It's okay, we're still in. 1, 2. Okay, we're out. Okay, we're out. We can still win this one though. Play small Tekken. This is the first time I was able to read that. I think you typed it earlier and I couldn't read it. Alright, we have to play small Tekken. If you guys are unaware of what small Tekken is, it's the act of playing Tekken in a way that like leaves very little openings, but you like get very little advantages. It's like playing small to win small. Okay. I'm dead. Pokes and schmoomin', exactly. So you have to move on him and we have to poke on him. The only problem is that like I'm playing a controller that I'm not quite used to yet. I've been a leverless player for a long time. Which means I play an all button controller as opposed to like a stick. So due to that, I've switched to a stick recently, specifically for Tekken. Alright. Okay, cameraman. Okay, cameraman. Alright, Lowe's. Nice block there. Alright, I'm probably dead here if I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'm dead here for sure. 1, 2, throw. Nice, nice. I ducked! GG, GG. How do you like the stick so far? It's really good, but like, my problem with it is the fact that since it's a Korean stick. Also, ASG Diff, thank you so much for the follow too, much appreciated. And Prince Rhoda, thank you for the follow. And Reaping Rogue, thank you for the follow as well. GG, GG. NT, GG. This is good jazz, thank you for the deep cut. Thank you, thank you. I found this like yesterday. And then here's another one by the same artist here. This one's called Heat, but this is like a transitional song. Kind of like for like a midpoint of an album, I think, but it's also like one of the most popular songs too, so that's kind of strange. It's kind of strange that this is like the one that's like the most popular off of their album. If it's the one that's like 1 minute long and it's only just like a Afro-Cuban beat to it. Literally just like an Afro-Cuban beat with like a chord progression on the piano. Alright, let me find my jazz mix here. It is good though. Yoni Mediaz. Yeah. Mediaz. I'm so bad with my Spanish pronunciation. You need an Afro-Cuban in your life. It is a very good like subset of music for sure. Yeah, so the problem with this stick is that since it's a Korean stick, it has no corners to it. So you'll see a lot of examples. All right, hold on. Let me find a different song here.
Round one. Fight.
There you go. Mouse on the Keys is always good for like rock, rock jazz, like nerd rock. Okay, just input there. Okay, this person loves this move. So my opinion of Yoshimitsu is that this character is like for fiends. Because of this move in particular, I even stopped. That's nonsense. Yoshi's for stoners? That's what I'm saying, dog. Look how many flashes he does. Look how many flashes he does. He can't play the game without flashing. That's the fastest move in the game. It's a 6-framer. For reference, a jab, which is like famously the fastest move in the game. He can also heal himself whenever he wants to, and he can teleport out of it. A character for people who like don't put away their cart after they, you know, go to the grocery store. Yoshimitsu is cool when you're watching him, but when you're playing him, it's like, holy fuck. Definitely like the most fiendish character in this game. There you go. We took it back.
Round three. Fight.
So if you make the smash comparison, Flash is the move that he uses. He's probably gonna use it again. When he doesn't have a sword in his hand, it's better. It's like Fox's Shine. It's basically like Fox's Shine. So it like fundamentally changes the way that you like approach him. If you want to make a melee comparison. Bro? Yeah, see? So he gets look how much damage he gets off on me. Cause I tried to approach him as you would like any other character.
Round four.
So it gets him a get out of jail free card that is like character specific only to him. And as Reina, the problem with that is that like her moves are like uncancelable out of each other, which means that when you start it, you commit to it. So a lot of Reina's stuff is like you have to commit to doing it, or else like it doesn't work, and a lot of it is like you're forced to commit to it. Yeah, see? He's already taken like half of my health off that. Okay. I'm dead here. Yo! I'm Nash there. Please do not compare him to lesser fighting game individuals. He is the lesser fighting game individual, MF. What's good, Shinsuo? It's good to see you. To me, he's the lesser fighting game individual because I hate fighting this guy. Yo! 1, 2. Nice low sweep. Yo! He doesn't break grabs though. Okay, nice low kick. Alright, he also has the fastest unblockables in the game too. No blue sparks. And we win. That's how we take it. Did you see TP, TB, PHE, Tekken X Nikkei collab? Nike! Nikkei! Holy, my brain is cooked. I thought you said Nikkei collab. I was like, who'd they put a Nikkei? Kazuya, is he throwing it back? I did see them. I'm a sneakerhead to a degree. I think shoes are like the coolest part of a accessory you can wear. If you wear them like right. I think that they could be some of the coolest things that you can wear. I love a good Jordan. I love a good sneaker. The Kazuya shoes, I'm not feeling them, man. They look like you crease them in every direction. They look like spider shoes. What the hell? Okay. 1, 2, throw. We have to be careful here because he could kill us off of flash. Throw. Okay. 1, 2. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. I thought that that was punishable if you block the mid after. It's like a million lows and then one mid. So I thought it was punishable. Like, this character's despicable. Wait, M4, it's good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. There's suddenly a tiger. Tigers appeared. 1, 2. Okay, bro. Misinput. You saw him flash there. You saw him flash there. This guy, put him down. Put him down. Alright, low. Didn't work. Low. Didn't work. Alright, we're gonna jab and then low. There we go. Alright. Now let me show the Jets Raiders the classic. Pocket change. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Also, even is gonna have you. Every day I come here during Tekken, I gotta hear my secondary being roasted. Yoshimitsu's everyone's secondary. Everyone wants to play this guy. He's despicable. Unbreakable grab, by the way. You can't break that throw. Okay, I see you're playing jury. He's fun. Yeah, that's the worst part. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the worst part about people playing Yoshimitsu, is knowing how much fun they're having. The worst part about fighting Yoshimitsu is knowing how much fun the other person is having. That is like the reason. Alright. Nice. Alright, throw. Throw. Nice break. We win. iMusician slander? Okay, iMusician's fine. Just because he's good. If you're good, you're gonna pass. Because obviously the character's like... You are controlling the character's not controlling you. Help me, bro! Somebody help me! This flying helicopter is taking me hostage. The king players are having fun. That's the worst part too! Those motherfuckers are having more fun than anyone. Okay, this input. He can kill off this? Yeah. Just make it fun even if you lose, then you can be positive. You are right, but also you're like saying to just like rewire your brain chemistry to... It writes itself, doesn't it, man? It writes itself, doesn't it? The person who like gets one win and then leaves too right after, playing Yoshimitsu, flashing every 5 seconds. Like, I bet you also leave carts at the grocery store, like in the parking lot, like after you drive away. I bet you drive a Ford F-150 and leave that shit parallel parked in 2 spots at once. Time to spark up. These dudes flip the carts, it's true. They're despicable, and I'm not talking Gru style. I was like, Keto Redline, thank you for the follow too, much appreciated. Show me your okay, hold on. Bountiful bounty here. Bounty of the finest here. What do I have? Goodness gracious. Great googly moogly. What the hell? Speak on that. Okay, hold on. Let me speak on this. First of all, one of their first comments is, "You've been banged by the spooky booty banger. Send this to 6 people or get diagnosed as HIV." And it's a fucking assy art of a guy with like a really long penis. And then the next guy is like, follow this guy on Instagram. He's the best. Follow him on u/sidecurd. If you become friends with him, you can play one more game. You must be careful. He can fuck your mom. Have fun with him. Smiley face with tongue out. Brother, the glazing goes crazy. What is happening, man? Yoshimitsu's your worst coworker? He is like awful coworker coded. Which I don't know that experience because all my coworkers are like pack one, pick one. Alright, first of all I have to show you what his other name on Steam was. Man. Yoshi players are built different, dog. And when I say different, I mean like they didn't come with the instructions. This is what I laughed at originally. This is what his other name on Steam was. When I clicked on former aliases, this is the like one of the ones that popped up. Brother. Holy. We gotta get out of here, man. These Yoshi players are freaks, dude. There's something wrong with them. They're built wrong, man. A Yoshi player's a Yoshi player.
Get ready for the next
Yoshi
battle.
Freaksu. There's just something wrong with them. Like, they're built bad. They're like 5-day-old eggs. You gotta throw them out. Dosa Thor, it's good to have you. I hope you're doing well. There's just some evil in the air when a Yoshi player speaks. Peanuts, jorking I am.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anakin, peanuts, jorking I am. Okay, we'll have a Azucena. Oh, brother. The Gunnar Azucena running on the fucking integrated graphics card. We gotta be careful here.
Round one.
Oh no.
Fight.
It always works every time. The second hit. You can only do it once though. 1, 2. Nice. Well placed up 1. And 1. Dude, did you guys ever see it when it came? What the hell? I thought they rage quit for a second.
Round two. Fight.
Why did your Yoda sound like Kermit? It's because I can never do voices. Are they here? Are you still here? Did they leave? No, they're here. They're here. I think their internet was finally catching up to them. Their write speed is not the same as their read speed. I'll tell you that much. It's always the Azucena players playing on like a fucking toaster 360. There's something to be studied with this. Oh no. It's the Azucena and Lily players. Okay. She's using the Monado. Throw. Are you there? Hard drive de-acceleration. We gotta slow down, man. Maybe controller issues? It would honestly possibly explain if their controller's plugging in and unplugging over and over again, why they're lagging, because sometimes that like fucks with the processing, right? Like that's something a computer does. Pendejo. Alright. We duck? Duck gaming? Duck gaming? There you go. Listen, oh, brother, the screenshot button going crazy. 1, 2. The screenshot button going crazy. Okay, okay. They're back, they're back. Is it always right before you hit? It kind of feels that way. I'm dead. Never trust an Azucena while they're back turned. They got a slideshow in their folder for sure. You guys are unaware? Look at this shit, man. There's someone. Gabe Newell, check this person's screenshot folder. Check this person's screenshot folder right now. Are you here? All right, we'll give them this amount of life until they come back. They're gooning in ranked. They are das gooning in ranked. So if you take screenshots in Tekken and you spam the screenshot button, it lags the game for the other person. It lags the game for the other person. Also, Logan, what's good? It's good to have you here. I don't know if I want to fight this guy anymore. I'm gonna be honest with him. Is he gonna still hit rematch? Dottie Bugatti, are you still here? You good, boy? You good, man? Brother, you good? Don't hit ready anyway. I will be part of the solution, not part of the problem. You should go EP. You should go to bed. Never stay up past midnight or 1 a.m. I have a rule of thumb: if you stay up past 1 a.m., your soul will leave your body before your body will leave its soul. Staying up past 1 a.m. is like, it's bad for the soul. Every time I stay up past 1 a.m., I'm like, my next day has already started in debt. It's 1:14 right now. Yeah, but like not when you're watching the stream. Like not when you're watching like the stream, I mean. But you've been getting better about the 2 a.m.ers. SHISHOU. I'm so cooked. All right, hold on. Let's beat the arena. Okay. So how does Rena get a... What I want to know is how does Rena get a guaranteed jab off parry? Because it's not guaranteed every time I do it. Low. Low. Nice low parry. Streams are different. Lost Souls love cute YouTube. Oh no, brother. I should have jabbed. Dude, look at the fucking waboos. Look at the fucking waboos out here. We jump. You can have 5 million APM, brother, but I got the grease on my hands. Low. Low. Mid. Good sidestep there. That was pretty crazy. Also, wondering NikkeiNata. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Low. Good low parry. Oh wait, okay, that was good there. I missed the pocket change. Missed the pocket change. 1, 2, 3, low, up, and no. I should know that they know better. They play this character. Depends on the move you parry. I don't know, cause it's like, look at them. Holy fuck! What the fuck are they doing? How do you move like that, bro? Teach me your secret. So? Teach me your secret, man. 2, 3, 6 golden letters. We love to see it. Those are all gonna help you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh no. This person has some insane movement. Cause you main behavior. Like, regardless of anything else this person has done, you have to, like, acknowledge the fact that their movement is, like, derangedly good. At least it's, like, derangedly precise. They're trying to intimidate you. I should just press 1+2. I should press this. Oh, never mind. Low. Okay. What the hell? Okay. I should just held it. Mid. 1. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, we're good. Running for grab. Against the wall, we win. We win. Not only do we win, we get a story mode cutscene out of it too. Qualifies as movement. They could be playing on cheatbox. See, I don't know if Mishima players like play better on cheatbox though. Maybe it's just because of my own specific like hands. Cheatbox doesn't feel good for me when I play Reina. They're using those rollback frames. It does look like it too. Reina's worse than Yoshi. Do you even play this game, man? Joe Biden voice, just shut up, man. Also, Straylay, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. One, throw. Okay. Let's hit him with the down 4. 1, 2, 3. Down 2. Nice. Down 4. Nice. Pokes are premium. And let me just tell you, they call me the Pokinator. This doesn't kill. It's too prorated. But this does. I'm too good, baby. I'm too good. Sidewalk. Sidewalk. They are using the fucking... Look at them. They're moving in another dimension. They're moving in an imperceptible dimension. Even Geese Howard can't perceive this. Oh, no. We're going down to level 1. Nice place. Down forward 1, 2. So, 1, 2. Okay. With hammers, I know. With hammers. Nice sidestep though.
Round 3.
Nice sidestep though.
Fight.
1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Already took out their health. 1, 2. 1. Throw. Nice. Okay. Let's try to throw out a 2 throw against them, if possible. Like, it's hard to perceive, like, where even they're going. Because, like, with 3 rollback frames is, like... Alright, hold on. Pocket change. Now, that's what I call pocket change. Because it looks like you're taking change directly out of their pocket. Pocket change. 1. Okay. That was unfamiliar with your game. Until I became familiar with it. Then I wrote the textbook on it. Low. Okay. Let's try to see if we can get something off this. Oh no, no. The problem with playing the mirror match is that if you start throwing some like esoteric shit out, they start doing it back to you. Oh no.
Final round. Fight.
If you hit them with the esoteric shit, they hit it back to you. Let's see your book then. Listen, I don't know how to read. I'm dead. I'm dead. I probably lose this match. Listen. I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. I thought you could sidestep it. I'm dead. I'm dead. Picture book still counts? Yeah, it's a visual novel. Dosanelli Kun VT, thank you for the follow earlier. It's a visual novel. I exist in the category of people that believes NECO will always count. It's always fucked up to me that people discount VNs as like you can't be playing this game like this, dog. Well, it's not your fault because it's like not hardware lag. It's like connection lag. So maybe it's just like where you're from. But like when you do this, like you can't even see anything. You can't play the game like this. Let's be honest with each other. Let's have the hard conversations today. Just like the poster of Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy. Hold on. Hold on, there's something to this. Hold on. I pressed. I might be dead here. Alright, I'm dead here. Those are TK, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Are they on Wi-Fi? No, they're on wired. You can tell they're on wired because it has like the wire bars. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay. I tried to stop them in the forward 4, but like, I don't know. Duck. 1, 2. Oh, they already got me there. Like, it's impossible to play against. But they also like leverage movement better than I do. There you go. There's a poster for FF7 Remake that KK and I saw when we went to like an indie show. Like a few weeks ago. That was like an anti-suicide poster. Using the Final Fantasy VII characters. It was really funny. And obviously it's not funny on the concept of like what it was. But the fact that it was like Final Fantasy VII marketed was like the funny part. 1, 2. Alright, they know better. Dozo Otashi, what's good? We are playing a 3 rollback frame lagging Reina right now, who is using the rollback frames to her advantage. I hope you're doing well, Hitachi. Always good to see you. What a jackass. See, you know ball. If you see this Reina wave dash for 2 seconds, you're gonna be like some cookery is happening here. 1, okay. Too far. Alright. We lulled them into a false sense of security there. That move is -3 on hit. We let him hit it twice so that they do it a 3rd time, and then we hit him with a frame after. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Mid. Nice. Okay. I'm dead here. Dude, if you look at him for like 3 seconds, this shit is like unplayable. I'm playing like expert mode right now. Okay. We're still in. Oh no. It's okay. Like a mirage. There's something wrong to it. I feel like Harada has to like do something about the fact that like they were good. I'm not gonna say that I lost because I was like better than this person in any capacity. I think that they were very good. And their movement was very strong. The fact that every second move that they did teleported back out like they were fucking King Crimson, it made it like half impossible. The pig was definitely making like a hard fought match even worse, but it's okay. That shit just happens. You can't cry over every bad connection. But what I think is the case is that Harada needs to, I say Harada as if he's like the one that's like changing the game. Bandai Namco need to restructure how they do the ping, because a 4-bar is not 100 ping. Like in no world, in no real video game is 4-bar 100+ ping on 3 rollback frames. That's absurd. A 4-bar is like at most 2 rollback frames with like at most 80 ping. You know what would make you feel better? His stats? No, I imagine this person's got a pretty high defense stat. Yeah, this person's like learning the game. Drink water, friend. Yeah, I mean, they're friendly. Like, there's nothing wrong with this dude except for the fact that they play on like 4-bar connection with 3-bar Wi-Fi. Or 3-bar rollback. Which is obviously probably not their fault. It's probably the fault of like the distance in which we were connecting via. They got an option in the setting biased towards more or fewer rollback frames, but I always end up leaving it on by default. I don't even understand what that is, because it's like more responsive or less responsive, so I always hit the more responsive one. Those are things for the water. Thank you for the water, much appreciated. More responsive is more rollback. I just spit all over my notebook. I just hawk to it on my notebook. From trying to read that out loud. Also, North Star, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What song is playing right now? This is The Lamp is Low by Lorindo Almeida. I could have sworn that this was a Nujabe song, but I think Nujabe sampled it. I was just unaware of like its original context to it. Cause you hear it a lot in like memes, but I'm pretty sure you hear the Nujabe's version. Let me see here. What else do we have? We got lots of good music on here. This sounds like the first melody of Spartacus' love theme. It is. Wait, it is. Hold on. Here, I'll play it back here. Listen to it. This is one of my favorite parts about jazz, is how many references people make to each other vis-a-vis their music. So people make a lot of references to like songs that are more well known and then deconstruct like what they do. So this song is called The Final Samba. They take a lot of parts of Spartacus' love theme out of it. So you can hear the melody here, and then I'm gonna play Spartacus Love Theme for you, and then you can hear what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is definitely an homage to it. But that's the best part about jazz, is that you can play like the same thing in so many different ways. Alright, Yusuf Lateef, Spartacus Love Theme. See if I can find a good part here. Do you guys hear the similarity? In the melody they use the same chord progression. They just round it off in different ways to get different vibes out of it. Because Spartacus Love Theme is like a very like somber song. It's like very gentle, very tender song. And then the one we just listened to is like the final samba is like supposed to be like, you know, upbeat. The use of the T version is like one of the best ones. There's lots of different versions of this. It's from the Moody Spartacus. True. Very true. Spartacus is that naked guy. True too. True too. There's also the Bill Evans version too. This version is also quite good in my opinion. I find this version to be a bit more melancholic than the Yusuf Lateef version, and even like some of the other versions I've heard too. Also, why NECO Knight? Thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. But I also think Bill Evans is like one of the most masterful piano players of ever. Spartacus from where? I wonder. Those are Atraxis, is good to have you here. And Red Panda, thank you for the follow earlier. So one of the things that Bill Evans really nails well is his sense of like breaking down the piano, I feel. Because you can hear like all the different disparate parts of the piano come together here. Which is definitely a skill of just like knowing the ins and outs of your instrument. Bill Evans from the memes? Listen, those memes are like only on my timeline. I think you've gotten your timeline infected with mine. Ain't no one making memes about Bill Evans in a normal context. And then we have a more upbeat segment here. This version and the use of the T version together are like the two best versions of this song in my opinion. But I'm also like a big fan of the version of the song that comes from Soil and Pimp Sessions too. But this just shows you how many different ways you can like use the same jazz melody and then make it feel different. Cause it starts very melancholic and then it ends like very like upbeat. Cause it starts like, you know, finding its own way to this point. And then once you kind of get to this point, it's like kind of keeps speeding up and speeding up. You like Bill Evans, but man, Ryo Fukui is great too. The unfortunate part about that statement is that there are people out there that would like hate you for saying that. There are very stupid people out there in the world that would hate you for saying that. I think Ryo Fukui is like one of the goats when it comes to piano. But there are people who like don't put respect on his name, which is very unfortunate. But he's definitely like one of the best. Do you think that just because his like Japanese jazz is like derivative of it makes it worse somehow? Despite the fact that that is like nonsense. In fact, I would say that that's like racist to say. Is that like just because Japanese jazz is from Japan, you dislike it? Which is like such a backwards way of thinking. I'm like, where are we? Fucking World War II? You're a bass player, so you like Mingus? Mingus is like also like one of the greats of all time in my opinion. I would say Mingus is like, she's beating the Thing Japan allegations. It's just like people are too like dedicated to like dismantling the idea of like Thing Japan, which is the idea that like people go in the direction of saying everything that's Japanese is better. And then like take it a 180 stance and saying like things from Japan are bad. And I'm like, brother, you have taken this too far in the other direction. You are just as stupid as someone who like paints the brush the opposite direction. You paint the brush the same way. You're both holding the same brush, you're just moving it in different directions. You're making a nasty ass painting. Live life with a little nuance. Told you Japanese jazz fans are hardcore. The government told them to destroy American jazz albums, but they refused because they were jamming. Yeah, it's like Japanese jazz is like very derivative of American jazz, but that's what makes it good. Because it came from a point of like admiration, you know what I mean? It came from a point of like admiration for what's different. And then trying to like replicate that as much as possible, and then it ended up in a way that's like very nostalgic about like I would say like mid-century American jazz. Yeah, the influence is very sick in my opinion. That's very cool. Or Blakey said his best crowd were Japanese. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. I feel like American jazz was not appreciated in its own homeland for a long time. Because like, that's the thing too, is that like, if you want to get into the history of jazz, there's a lot of like discontent and like hatred towards jazz, which sounds insane now, but it was like, you know, a lot of it was like racially motivated back in the day, because like jazz is predominantly like a lot of black musicians. So back in the day when you had like segregation and stuff like that, people hearing jazz, like their brain would fucking short circuit. So then they like started saying that jazz was just bad, and I'm like, bro, go back to listening to like your same 4/4 bars with the fucking 110 tempo, man. Evil gene, yeah, evil genre. It's gross for sure, and it's like still like permeated into people's opinions of jazz today. They just like don't know where it comes from. Like there are people that still hate jazz, which is deranged. What's wrong with Four on the Floor? Okay, listen to a little Guns N' Roses, I guess, if you want to. Go listen to some fucking what's it called? Dude, when I went to the Hawaiian place today, they were playing what's his name? Not to disparage and not to discourage and not no disrespect, but like, what's the name of the guy who did Bon Jovi? They were playing some Bon Jovi today, and I'm like, we gotta cut this out. We gotta cut this out, man. I'm not here to listen to this today. That is like the most like dad core music of all time. It's not good. Maybe I'm like maybe I'm too hipster. It's just not good. We're halfway there. It's like kind of detestable, if I'm gonna be real with you. Just a little bit. She's a 10 but hates good music. You're not gonna tell me Bon Jovi's good music, bro. You're not gonna tell me Bon Jovi's good music. We gotta be real with ourselves here. I can't believe this. It's passable music. She doesn't appreciate the classics? Yeah, because they're classics in an era when like nothing better was crafted. They're music for commercials. Shaking my head? Yeah, shake your head to some beats that are a bit more complex, and then talk to me. How do I feel about metal? I like metal. I'm a fan of every genre. Is Genesis not good music? So it's not that it's bad music. I shouldn't say it's not good or bad music. It's just music that's like so simple and so like saccharine that like when I listen to it, I'm like, the substance has been sucked dry, like a meat off the bone. When I listen to Bon Jovi, I'm like, damn, this is like nothing. You could have handed me like room temperature water and I would have been like, oh, yum. But I don't know too much about Genesis myself. You ever seen the anime Kids on the Slope? I think it's one of the greatest of all time. The director, he knocks out of the park like 90% of the time. We don't necessarily talk about Zenkyu no Terror, even the fact that it's not a bad anime, it's pretty good. But it's definitely not one of his hits like Kids on the Slope is. Kids on the Slope is one of the best of all time. Zenkyu no Terror, decent. His other works, bangers. Soundtrack and all of them, totally fuck, that is great music. Pretty sure Led Zeppelin predates Bon Jovi. So there's a post I saw that was just like, your opinion on classic rock is like entirely dedicated to like how well you were able to grow up with your dad. So maybe we can like extrapolate like why we like certain things from that. Cause my ass, I hate classic rock. Not to say I had a bad relationship with Papa Tora in any way. Just to say he was not around for super long. You have no opinion? Your dad did not like the Zepp? Well, I feel like in general, classic rock is like dad-core music. He likes soul and Motown? Okay, he's probably based. He's probably based. I think Bon Jovi's like the 80s. Maybe I just hate like the 80s music. I think I might just hate 80s music. There's something to it that like I don't know, hear it like curdles my ears. Like they played 80s is top 40s pretty hollow. That's what I'm saying. It's like literally just hollow music for a saccharine age. I mean, like I was never alive back then, so what do I know? And I'm not saying that if you like it, you're worse or like have worse taste in music or anything. I'm just saying that like what it is very simple, and that's why it's very likable to a lot of people. But when I listen to it, I'm like, my brain has been cooked too much to enjoy this. This is crazy, dude. Are you telling me that you listen to fucking Dancing Queen 17 and say like, oh, this is a toe tapper? You gotta be kidding me. What does it mean to be saccharine? Saccharine is like something that is just sweet in a hollow way. Abba Slabs, we gotta have some serious conversations, man. Abba does kind of bang. We gotta have some real conversations about this. It's just like nothing. It's like nothing, man. At least in my opinion. Lights are gonna find you. Are you for real? It's just nothing, dude. Only 3 artists have top 40 hits from the decade from 80s to 2010s. Michael Jackson, Madonna, and Weird Al Yankovic. Abba Slap, you have to agree. See, the people are agreeing with me. One person agreed with me, I'm validated. It wasn't slop for its time, but it's like commercialized music now. And like death of an author and all that, you know what I mean? Traitor. Thanks, that guy. Like, I don't know, man. When I listen to, like, Dancing Queen 17, I'm like, there's just nothing here. Like, I can name you songs from, like, a bygone era that I enjoy. Like, if I open up my Spotify right now. Current pop stuff that clearly clears ABBA. See, that's what I believe, too. I think that there's pop right now that is considerably better than pop in the 80s. Like, by far. And it's just, like, you know, it's not that, like, music was bad back then. It's that music was, like, not really fully developed back then. There's pop now that, like, fucking blows that shit out of the water. Just because it's a bit more complex than a simple 4/4 beat on the ground at 120 tempo. At least karaoke with the homies kind of song. Doesn't have to be the best bop. It is karaoke with the homies type of music. But karaoke with the homies type of music is, like, different. It doesn't have to be good. I've seen karaoke with the homies that, like, wasn't good. And if I was to sing every song I like at karaoke, I would be kicked out of the venue for scaring the hoes. Don't you remember current pop then? I don't know, there's lots of good current pop, but I would say it's, like, a lot of world stuff. I reject your reality and substitute my own. You have to be honest with yourself. The nation of South Korea has been fine-tuning pop to such a ridiculous degree to make, like, the perfect pop music. I don't think every K-pop song is good, but I think that a large number of K-pop songs have been, like, scientifically grown in a lab to be, like almost perfect pop music. There's a lot that's bad. Like, there's a lot of K-pop that's bad out there. But I also think that, like, if you actually, like, listen to it, you'd be like, This got some meat on the bone still. There's still some echo to this yell. Can someone milk of a... Hold on. Did I have a stroke reading this? Shinso, do I have a stroke reading this? Can someone can this milk of a conversation for when 2030 rolls around? That's fair. Little bit. I have a playlist called like Boomer Yangers. Let me find it. That's like a bunch of boomer music that I think is pretty dope. Outside of jazz, of course. Because jazz is just like the greatest of all time. The greatest genre to ever do it. You'll never convince me that there's a genre greater than jazz out there. Let me find this. I made this playlist like forever ago. That's it, I'm gonna do it. Did you say do it as in like find the playlist? I'm looking for it right now. I should just look it up. You can judge my music here. You can judge my taste in music. Boomer Yangers by shimadatiger. This is what I have. Burning Down the House by Talking Heads, greatest to ever do it. The GOAT of all time. I think Talking Heads is the greatest of its era. You can never contest this. It's true. Shout by Tears for Fears. Another banger. Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Another banger. Psycho Killer Talking Heads. Banger. Let's Dance. David Bowie. Banger. Let's see here. London Calling by The Clash. Banger. Godzilla by Blue Oyster Cult. We give it a pass. It's pretty good. Depeche Mode. Banger. I have Darkest Star here. Let's see here. I want to say You Spin Me Round Like a Record by Dead or Alive. That's quite a banger. That's a very tappable tune. Let's see here. Love Will Tear Us Apart, Joy Division, that's on here too. To be fair, I've not put any songs on here since 2019. I've not put any songs on. Dude, I like good music. I don't know what there is to it. Of course I like Depeche Mode. I like good music. I simply like good music. That's what it is. I like Depeche Mode. I like Rage Against the Machine. I put Young Men Dead by the Black Angels on here too. Let's see here. Talking Heads, greatest of all time. Those are good tracks, you're just picky. Nah, I think I'm just, Toritag's old ass person music taste though. Dude, we're talking about the old music that I like. I was saying that I hate, like, listening to ABBA. You've taken this conversation out of context and then framed me for being a boomer. Those already, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I hope you've been doing well. Have you heard Bat Out of Hell by Meatloaf? I have not, unfortunately. I don't know. I guess, like... Rage Against the Machine is a banger band, though. Rage Against the Machine has to be one of my favorite rap groups of all time. Does Rage Against the Machine count as a rap group? Because I would consider it to be one. I just think that it's, like, one of the best, like, of its genre. Rap and metal? Yeah, it's definitely, like, in the rap metal triumvirate. That's, like, the only rap metal that's, like, not cringe. It's one of the few rap metal, like, groups that isn't, like, cringe. Right, I'm going into trouble work back at the McDonald's. You were hooked up this store speaker, had Killing in the name, didn't realize until it was too late what song it was. That's, like, exactly how, I forgot exactly what the genre's called, but yeah. Cringe rap metal can be fun, though. Yeah, it's not that it's, like, bad. It's that it's cringe. And things that are cringe can be fun. Like, if it's cringe, it doesn't necessarily become bad. It just becomes, like another descriptor. Things can have, like, 5 layers of descriptors to them. Maybe I'm a bit, you know, prickly when it comes to certain types of music. It doesn't necessarily think that I'm, like, Or it doesn't necessarily mean that I think they're like bad music, but it means that like, I don't know. They're just not for me. It's just not for me. Shisho? What are you gonna say? What's the old classic song you like the least? Let me look up. Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna look up a Spotify playlist. Old. Let's do classic rock. Let's see here. I'm gonna look at a classic rock playlist here. I have to blow my nose. Hold on, I have to blow my nose. Sorry about that. I had to close my. I had to really blow my nose there for a second, and I didn't want to like jump scare you guys. Okay, let's see here. I'm scrolling through the classic rock playlist right now to see if there's one that I like truly hate. If it's my least favorite song, maybe Slow Ride. Slow Ride is definitely like one of them, but I would say it's like inoffensive. It's of the list of songs that like I just really dislike. But it's more inoffensive. Take it easy. Hotel California, definitely one that I don't like, for sure. But I don't hate it either. No, I know. We built this city on rock and roll. Pack one, pick one, worst song of all time. In terms of boomer music. We built this city on rock and roll. You have to be fucking kidding me, bro. It's so bad that you love it. I swear maybe a Bon Jovi song too. Anything Bon Jovi I really dislike. See, that's what I'm saying. The people, they crucified me for saying Bon Jovi is like detestable. I said that I dislike listening to Bon Jovi. And I hated the fact that it played at the Hawaiian place. And then everyone's just like, no, you can't say that. Living on a Prayer, that's a horrible one. Dead or Alive, again. We gotta get our, you know, our priorities straight here. It's your life? I'm sorry to say. I'm not judging anyone for liking anything. I think that you are well within your right, and then the things that you like and the things that you dislike are entirely motivated by, what's a Bon Jovi song? Okay. I'm glad I don't have to continue the stipulation then. You Give Love a Bad Name, another detestable song. Somehow 1 trillion views on Spotify. We gotta be careful with this one. I don't know. I feel like as soon as a song passes the 1 billion mark, we gotta, like, cut it down. I'm looking through the playlist right now. I'll go through songs that I think are sick. Roundabout by Yes, sick. Zombie, of course, sick. Tom Sawyer by Rush, sick. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I remember Ballroom Blitz being fine, but I have to re-listen to it. I think anything by Pink Floyd is pretty good. Tusk, banger. Maniki, it's good to have you here. Tusk by Fleetwood Mac, banger. Let's see here. Just going through more. Let's see here. It's hard to find more that's good here. Because a lot of it is like, I simply don't care when I look at it, instead of like, I dislike it. Mississippi Queen, fun to play in Rock Band. Don't know if it's really a good song, but it's definitely fun to play in Rock Band. Just like the rest of Court of the Crimson King, banger. King Crimson, banger. Everything by King Crimson, another banger. Maybe I just like prog rock. Maybe it was just I was born in the wrong generation. AC/DC's peak dad music to you? It's definitely one that I don't like, but I don't hate it. You know what I mean? Like AC/DC's like Highway to Hell is not a good song. I have to be real. I have to be real with you. Iron Man's fine. But it's like a lot of it's just like inoffensive, but like wrapped up in the swagger of being offensive to the senses. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about a lot of this music, is that it's like, it's maybe the reason I dislike it is because, Iron Man's Black Sabbath, oh. Since we like Tool so much since you're prog metal. Yeah, exactly. Tool is one of my favorites of all time. What it is to me is, it's like really inoffensive music. Like inoffensive to the senses. Not to say that it's like inoffensive in like it didn't do anything wrong, but like it doesn't try. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't try to be out there. And then it's like wrapped in the tinfoil of being like, aren't we so hardcore? You know what I mean? Like that's like my opinion of it, and that could just come from the fact that like it's so past its era that of course it's not hardcore. Iron Maiden goes hard. From what I heard, they definitely do. Yeah, I grew out of my AC/DC phase. I was singing TNT back in the day when I played Tony Hawk Pro Skater. But like now I'm like, well, yeah, that's at least like another 4 on the floor dad rock genre. 30 Deeds Done Dirt Cheap is like decent too. I don't dislike Metallica, but I also think that they're the most like whatever of metal. Because they started, you know, a huge movement within it too. So obviously, like, whenever you're early to something and you're not like the greatest of all time, you kind of get like pushed down. What's the Vash Ketchum? Thank you so much. I'm glad that you appreciate the combo. I put a Fujin in it recently. I put a Fujin lever into it recently. Let's see if I can make it bigger so you guys can see it better. Do you like the cat there too? How do you liking it so far? So, as a former leverless player, it's quite difficult to get used to a Fujin and like just Korean levers in general. But I feel like it's one of the best choices I could have made when it comes to levers. Because it feels good. It feels good. It feels like buttery smooth when I use it. Especially the fact that I've changed the grommet in it to be lighter too. I have been eyeing the Neo lever, like the Neo knee lever, but I don't want to like commit to a new lever after already getting one, especially because they cost like $100 each. Cheese grommet. Cheese grommet. Also, Aspa, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Dude, all the Europeans are online right now. I should say like, it's probably like Asia time zone right now. Because I bet it's like evening right now for Asia, Australia. This is like their time zone. But I haven't really listened to a lot of Metallica outside of like my childhood when I listened to a lot of it. I'd say it's a great looking stick. Rare to see a leverless player try K-lever. So the reason why I try K-lever is because I play Mishima. I play Reina. And when I tried to play leverless and I tried to wave dash player 2 side, it was so difficult on my hands that like I couldn't play for the rest of the tournament. Like I hurt my hands so bad trying the leverless wave dash on the player 2 side that like I had to like basically stop playing. And then when I came back with like a lever, I like almost won. I lost like really fast on leverless and then I switched to lever and like almost won instantly. You said you thought Lars was involved? I totally thought that you meant like Tech and Lars. Yeah, I don't know too much about Metallica. Like, it's just like not really something that I follow up with. It's kind of like how the Beatles exist in my brain, where it's just like I'm understanding of the fact that like you could say that they're overrated to a degree, but like at the same time, they did do a lot for like their own genre. I could say that the same thing about Metallica. They exist in the same place in my brain. Beatles and Metallica. Which is to say, I'm not, like, a fan of either. It's to say I'm not really a fan of either. But, like, they have their place. Your T16 has extra buttons. You have one to help you with your 2P side. Waves are still tough, though. So, I'm very bad with the extra buttons. Because I'm bad at, like, SOCD stuff. Like, my brain doesn't really work with SOCD stuff, so, like, I try not to do it as much as possible. And then when I do it, I'm like, this shit it's hurting my brain. So I prefer something that's, like, simple, like a lever, you know what I mean? That's something that, like, is actually, like, the simplicity of it is what lends itself to me. Now, it's harder to control. It's harder for me to, like, commandeer the lever to make it, like, do what I want it to do. There's a definite brain-body disconnect going on with it. Because when I use the lever, if you see me use my Japanese lever too, and I do quarter circles, there's points when I do a quarter circle and then I jump. Especially in older games. Mostly happens in older games. You know, leverless for 5 years now, you build your sticks, you went from pad to J lever to K lever to leverless. How do you feel about leverless in Tekken? Are you just having fun with it? You have to understand the drummer replaces drums with trash cans into an entire album. I mean, I've played on trash cans too. I mean, I'm not a professional musician. I've gotten paid to play music a few times, but, like, obviously not to the degree of Metallica. I played on trash cans. It's fun. It's very fun, actually. Thumb extension accessory recently. Not sure how big of an impact it'd make on your comfort. I feel like the ship has already sailed on me using leverless. The only time I'd, like, really use leverless now is if it's, like, easier to move around with me. Like, if I could take my snack box with me wherever I go, I'd still play leverless, but, like, when it comes to playing seriously, I don't know. It's difficult for me to want to go back. Because stick is just more fun to me. Going too ham on the lever, yeah, I have to, you know, I have to cut it down. Cut down on the ham, make it a little bit more lean. Wait. Let's see here. I feel like we've been yapping enough. Let's go see what Hanya's up to. We're an hour over stream time. We're an hour over stream time. But I've been having so much fun today that I wanted to keep talking to you guys. So let's hop over here. And I'm sorry that the last hour of stream has been me, like, shit-talking music that people enjoy. Mucho apologies for the last hour of stream being shit-talking people's favorite music. I don't mean anything by it outside the fact that it, like, isn't for me. Go to bed. Go to bed. Music is good, except for when it isn't. The yap was odd but nice. Sometimes you just gotta yap. Hearing more about your music taste is nice. Thank you, I'm glad. Otsutora! Otsutora, everyone. So if you guys see here, we still have a few streams left today, especially the 4th anniversary stream. So for my 4th VTuber anniversary, this Saturday at 3 p.m. Pacific time, I will be playing 50 different arcade games. We'll be playing through 50 different arcade games in a marathon stream. I cannot end the stream until I beat them. I might fall asleep at the wheel. I might have to put up some Game Center CX as Cocomelon for you guys. But I'm going to try to beat 50 arcade games. Why are you doing this to yourself? It's because it's my 4-year anniversary. It's also going to be like a mini donathon too. So I hope you guys look forward to it. The donathon information is going to be coming soon as well. But otsutora! Otsutora, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by.